Hey everyone, I'm here. Don't lose your shit. We're good. We're solid. We're chilling. Oh, hold up. Oh, hi Jen. Welcome back. I had to go and get my. Oh, right. Hold on. Wait a second. Why are we angled all the way back there? I'm not actually all the way ready yet. I kind of rushed myself. So hold on. We need this. Did you see my question, Morky? No, I just got back and sat back down. Which question? Oh wait, the jazz punk one? I responded to that. I did a text response. Did you not read it? Did you ignore me? Continues freaking out. No, Grackle, that's the opposite of what I asked you. Ugh. Come on, clasp. Behave, please. Fucker. Always just gets stuck in my fucking hair. Every goddamn time. Wow, that eye makeup? Thank you. Hey. I decided to get a little weird with it today. Hold on. I got this. I can do this. I got it the first time, but it was too tight. And if I put the chokers on too tight, then they break. There. Perfect. Yeah? I feel like we want a thicker one. Maybe I can go get my collar. I haven't worn my collar in a while. Joking aside, I did not see it. Oh, yeah, okay. So I definitely had weird dreams last night, but I don't think they were caused by jazz punk specifically. I could be wrong. I don't think I am, though. Choker? I don't even know her, but I'd like to. Based. We are. There's that. Here's this one. Oh. Apparently, if you curse someone in your inquiry, it prevents the AI from suggesting an answer. In what? What are we talking about? What?
Can I show your chat the shell I made?
Yeah, show them the
Chat,
shell.
look at this crafting I did. I made this. Little shell. Only it's only like $29.99. Order yours today. It's a little dish. You can put stuff in it.
Yeah, she been getting all crafty. Mine. Yeah, Grackle, you're just gonna snag it.
Or you know, if you want something a little bigger, I can make you a wooden bowl. Very pretty, very practical. This is a $99.99 price.
She's all kinds of crafty. Oh, so how y'all doing? How is everybody? What's up? What have you been up to? Oh. I'm sorry, Julia. I just hold on, wait, okay. Let me take a peek here. What have we got? The bowl making company is owned by the shell company. That's good. I like that. Let's see. Sorry, I did not realize raccoon girls could be taught how to type. Hey, I type all the time. Thank you very much. I just don't do it well. Okay? Chill. I've learned something interesting about how to avoid those AI Google results that pop up. Oh, if you swear in the result. Gotcha. I see. I missed the beginning of that. If you swear somewhere in it, it stops the AI from suggesting an answer. That's very interesting. She's dressing on camera? My. I know, right? Streamer dress up on camera? Usually I pay to see people undress. This stream is bad. Are you okay?
Yeah, there was just an ant on me.
Okay. Craft girl going super craft. She going super craft. She got a motherfucking lathe, baby, right? Going crazy. Bowl making company owned by the shell company. Could you make me some of those giant urns and bowls from Skyrim? I want to leave them around outside so people trip over them. That's fucking great. You can also set the Google search to web only and it uses a different search without AI results. Oh, I should do that. Fucking hate the AI results. I want to just turn them off. You think Merc was taught to type? Nah, she learned while stuck in the room with infinite typewriters and infinite other raccoons. I am the one that survived. I am the prime raccoon. You're the one who escaped. I like your makeup. How was your day today? Thank you, Nicholas. It was good. You know, I went and I was painting doors today. I was doing the painting the door into and out of a garage. Not like a big garage door, but like the interior door of a garage that leads into the house. So that was what I was up to. I've still got little bits of like paint on my fingers. In some places, I got most of it off, but it's like you can see like on my thumb probably. Yeah, so there's just that little like white flecky bits, little flecky bits, you know. Damn, like a finger posting, right? Are you a trans handyman? Like technically, I guess. I've just like I've done enough odd jobs in enough places at enough times that I kinda just do that. I can do a lot of different things. Morky is the raccoon girl that wrote the entire works of William Shakespeare. Ah, yes, finally. But put infinite amounts of raccoons in front of infinite amounts of typewriters, and eventually one of us will make Shakespeare. Mine was a lot gayer, though. That's how she learned to write. Your first job is handyman or some kind of gig work? Oh, my job is doing maintenance work for Faith's family to pay for the little like in-law apartment that we have, this studio. So I work on their house and the house and property that the building that we're in is on. Today was a really tough one for me. I've never had a day with such mean-spirited customers. And one guy even came through the drive-thru in just his underwear. It's like 40 degrees out, so that was a choice. I'm just tired. Damn. That sounds like customer service. I'm so sorry. That fucking blows. I do not miss that kind of shit. I hope that your day gets better from here. I'm sorry that it was so hard today. But now you're here with me. It's all gonna be okay. I've got you. My best line that I stole off Threads. Are you on the spectrum? Because I've got a list of special needs and one of them is you. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one. Also, hi Misty. How you doing? Central nerve cluster of the raccoon hive mind. I used to, This is so dumb. Hi. Bye. Is that the same Arizona you've had since this morning?
Yeah.
You drink so slow. It's adorable.
Now I gotta pour it in here to make sure there's no ants that
Okay, gotcha. I will do everything in my power to avoid customer service because my brain cells are already split enough. Thank you. That's so fucking fair. I was very brave today and met up with some IRL humans. Be proud of me? I am. Very good, Maxine. I'm proud of you. It was a trans meetup at a local pub. It was great and nobody tried to murder me or anything. Damn. All right. Low bar, but glad that you met it. I don't know what you're talking about, Hooked Up. What do you mean? I didn't do it. We didn't do anything cute. That's ridiculous. I like doing lines, but could you please tell me what your favorite thing is? I will make one for you. What? My favorite thing? Just like universally? What do you mean? My favorite thing? I think I need tighter criteria than that. I mean, I'm guessing it has to be like something that's craftable, like a crafty thing. I don't really know. I haven't like I'm only kind of just getting to a point in my life where I have it like a stable enough existence to even like worry about getting neat little things for myself. My favorite thing, if flute right, is flute right, Jillian Sheehan. My brain is fried. The moment I saw doing lines, I thought of optimal movement paths for speed running. Really? See, I, I figured I don't mean craftable. Another person I have done this for is huge on philosophy. Interesting. She likes the helmets of artillery witches. So true. Just your personal interests? Okay. I don't know. This is like when Tammy asks you what you want, what your favorite things are in Exocolonist, and it's just like personal interests. RPGs, writing, uh, maps. Mostly like fantasy or sci-fi maps. I don't know. I like maps. I like maps. Infrastructure. Love infrastructure. Just building it, designing it, riding on it. I like infrastructure. It's neat. TTRPGs. Dice. Dice are cool. I like dice. I mean, Merc doing an artillery witch cosplay would go hard. That would be fucking rad, but I would need to like build it from scratch. I guess I do have a cloak that might be able to work, but that's eh. 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 I would still need the rest of it. I need to get a corset. I would love to get a corset. I think I have plenty to work on right now, thank you. I'll get back to you. Oh, okay, alright, hell yeah. Very pretty dress you're wearing now. Thank you. Hi. This is my second favorite dress. Second favorite dress. This is the one that I can only wear if I'm, or not only wear it. This one I avoid wearing this one around like family events or with certain friend groups because it's definitely it's very much a mini dress. It's those Sock Dream socks? Yes, they are. I love Sock Dreams. Sock Dream is great. Fit check. Thanks, Misty. One sec. I like high heels. The Elder Oh, I do love high heels. Oh, I need to get more high heels. I need to get like at least one more pair, like a pair of like black heels that can go with anything. But I need an entire closet full of like heels and heel boots of varying heights and designs. God, I love heels. I'm good at walking in them too. Like I do like first time I ever did it, I just took to it like a fish to water. I was just like I was built for this shit. It's awesome. I support your love of heels. Thank you. Let's see. Sci-fi, women, men, non-binaries, progressive Christianity, furries, anthro-animals wearing high heels, history, cats, non-anthro, and paradox games. Those are all good interests, Kat. I mean, like any interest is good as long as it's not like actively harming other people who don't consent to being harmed. Order high heels on stream? Ooh. I do have clothes money. I could go hit up like Fantasia Footwear and see if there's other heels that I could pick up. You have the perfect body for strutting confidently in heels. Thank you. I still have to do this. I have to do this fit check. 1 second. I've been doing this like the actual like model walk for years. I just like I saw it once learned how to do it, and it was like way before I ever transitioned. So once I started, so there's like the lower parts. I don't know. I don't have I don't have the I don't have the space to like fully show off. Wait, I can I can step down here. Hello. This works technically. Hey, how are you? I'm great.
But that's how I was.
Yeah, you're so right. Oh, should I hold on, I come down here and I can do like the should I move it? Should I move this back over more over this way? Hold on. Hold on. I'm working out the fit check tech now, okay? Figuring out how this works. This is like actually doable. You can actually see the whole thing. You can see my whole body. This is great. You have to be careful not to fall off the staircase. Even do this. Hello there. How are you? Are you having a good day? I'm having a good day. Womp womp. There we go. Yeah, you like that? Cool. Let's go. Is that's a little bit too low? Up. Here? No, that's not quite right either. Angle it back this way. That lower out of context. The little black dress is still undefeated. Yeah, so true. I'm just a giant blob, so cute clothes don't look good on me, though I can lift and throw heavy things. Honestly, very admirable quality. I love it when people can lift and throw heavy things. This is not specifically towards you, but like, if somebody can lift and throw heavy things, it means they can lift and throw me. I took the wrong class at character creation. God, that's relatable. I took the right class and didn't realize that I could change the gender button, you know? So. I've also had good luck with the website Only Maker in the past, but I've not done any due diligence research on them. Okay, noted. Skirt goes spinny. Check, right? I just put on my first lipstick and my god, does it look hot? Ugh, love lipstick. You gotta find the right kind, you know? Like the right color for you. Like I've found that I generally do better with darker colors than like brighter ones. I think like I don't know, probably a combination of like skin color and general style. I'm a lifter and thrower of heavy things, normal pastime for a titan such as myself. I'm glad. I avoid lifting and throwing heavy things these days. even as a fellow titan. Okay, I've narrowed my Steam cart to 13 items. Oh right, the sale apocalypse. I mean, I don't mean to toot my own horn or anything, but I in fact can throw heavy things. Ayo, I got a whole chat full of people who can throw heavy things. Get over here. Marcy forgot to scroll down to see the gender options. Yeah, absolutely. I got past the tutorial and I was like, wait, all y'all got the pick? What? What the fuck is this girl thing? I didn't know I could choose that. That's crazy. Misty, there's something that is hard to learn, but good to know. If you're not stick-shaped, you can't buy clothes that look good on stick-shaped people. Empire neckline, A-line, that sort of thing will look better on us. Oh. I mean, like that's finding the clothes that work for you is good. I don't want to read messages where you're calling yourself a blob. It's not nice. Be kind to yourselves. Lip liner and lipstick helps absolutely. She likes to be lifted and thrown though. Don't be fooled. I absolutely messed up the gender button as well. I feel like I went pee and some other jackass made my character at the game operations director decided that all changes were final. And after I whined a bit, she decided to punish me even more. No, Misty, I'm sorry. The Titans are the wall. Sorry, Guardian Games is coming up. Guardian Games? Guardian Games? What's the Guardian Games? Oh, you're talking about Destiny. I thought that was a an Attack on Titan bit. Apparently, a lipstick fad is color matching to your areolas, and it hits good. Note to self. Fuck that shit, brown. You know, I think it depends. I don't. I don't. Mine aren't really brown. Just definitely a wide range of shades on those. I've heard that lipstick color should match your areolas, but I find that just makes the color matching awkward at the makeup counter. I've never actually done that. I probably should at some point. Whip out your phone and take an areola shot, and then show everyone the photo to get a color match. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. I was making a Destiny joke. Okay, solid. I think I left my phone downstairs. So I just checked. My areolas are the same color as my boobs and the rest of my skin, so I don't think it would be a noticeable color. That's fair. But also, sidebar, having a not terribly noticeable color, that is still like different or even similar to your base lip color can make your lips stand out more or in a different way. Like, one of my favorite lipsticks that I have is the dark cherry one that I've got that is it's only like one shade darker than my lips as they are. But it's really nice. That's true. Very corporate safe too. Yeah, exactly. Like sometimes you want an understated lip color, you know? You don't always want it to be like really ostentatious. Sometimes you want ostentatious, but not always. Yeah, but you're super hot. Well, what am I supposed to say to that, Ryder? Nuh-uh, you? Like, it's one of those. That's one of those like. All I can do is just do that. I guess. Checkmate, liberal. Destroyed with facts and logic. It's unfair to everyone else. Okay, I'll just start selling vials of my blood. Everybody can drink it, and that'll make you look like me, right? That's how that works. Like a some sort of like Cronenberg body horror shit. I'll just become the hive queen of a bunch of people that look exactly like me. It won't be problematic at all. Morky, can I steal your hair? It's so pretty. You know, if I could give it to you, I would. If it wouldn't take like 7 years to regrow it, I would absolutely do that. It's I am constantly fighting demons that are telling me to get like a side shave or an undercut or like any other like bunch of hairstyle changes, and I would probably love them, but I'm just so terrified of cutting my hair at all because I know I can't get it back once I do. Contour tip: get a concealer that's a few shades darker and a concealer highlighter that's a few shades lighter. I don't actually know any of this. I'm very bad at makeup. Whatever hairstyle you take, you will still look amazing. Oh, thank you, Hook. Appreciate that. I do really want to get to the like the thing is one of my goals is to see if I can get my hair long enough to like full braid the entire thing and then like whip my head around to hit people with it, you know? Like get it so that it's like even braided, it comes down like halfway past my thigh. Or halfway down my thigh, not past my thigh. That's an odd way to say that. My facial hair is black, so it never goes away. Ugh, yeah. I have some pretty dark facial hair in a few places that I still need to use like a good amount of concealer to cover even when it's shaved all the way down to the skin. Which is why I want to go back and get Laser done someday. I might have to do electrolysis too. I'm so pale that my highlighter has glitter in it to make it shine. Like the Willow Smith Wong? Willow Smith Wong? Willow Smith song. Yeah, kind of like that. But a little cuntier, you know? 3-foot blade with a whip dagger blade on the end? Yes, exactly. Now that's thinking, Maxine. That's what we're looking for. That's the kind of shit I'm after right there. Oh. Oh yeah, hold on. Let's maybe I can go through and take a peek at some of those heels. Let me pull up a see if I can pull up a web browser window with Fantasia footwear. We can do a little little oh. Here? Yeah, that's good enough for now. This over here. We'll do whoop. Here is why can't I find it? Hold on. Ah, here we go. Oh, it's just Fantasia wear, not Fantasia footwear. Okay. God, wow. Hold on. Can I turn this into dark mode? Is there a dark mode for this website? I'm like, this is the problem. This is why I have to be careful with my lighting. I get illuminated and I just start like reflecting everything. Ick. Do I turn the force dark mode thing back on? I think I'm gonna have to do that. The salt shaker is filled with cocaine. Nobody will ever know. What salt shaker? Wait, what? Looks like Mercy is staring directly into the sun. Yeah, it's not great. 4 dark pages. There we go. Okay. All right, perfect. We're back online. Which Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle would you most like to blaze with? For me, it's got to be Michelangelo. I think it's the. I don't remember which one's which because they all have similar names. They all have similar names. They have themed names that are all Italian Renaissance artists, and I forget which one goes where. It's like it's a mixy matchy thing. I think it's Leonardo. No, I don't know. The purple one. I tend to like the purple one the best. Whichever one. Whichever incarnation they are, I generally think the purple one is the coolest because the purple one is super not neurotypical ever in like any of them. Donatello, that's the one. Thank you. Yeah, all right, cool. I hope that you didn't just lie to me and that I just got all excited acting like I knew the name because I didn't know the name and I was totally relying on you to to give me the right one. Okay. It's really Bob. That's his name. Hey, Babu. Let's see. Display capture on. Okay. I think I want to make that just like a little smaller so that I have some more room to operate here without feeling like I guess I can. Where do I adjust it more this way? Get the aspirin out of the way. That can's empty. Put that there. Perfect. OMG shoes. Yeah, we're gonna look at some shoes. I gotta find things that I gotta find things that fit first of all. Oh, let me. You know what? I'm gonna double check. I have to go get the heel boots that I have real quick. No, Donnie is purple. Raph is red. Leo is blue. Mickey is orange. Okay. Hell yeah. Michelangelo is the one that's always goofing off and eating pizza. Donatello is the autistic one who's the leader, I think. I think who is the leader changes depending on which the vibe of which series you're going off of. But there were a couple that I really like. I'm into women goth punk boots. Oh, me too. Absolutely, me too. But yeah, purple. The purple one who's always like the like inventor, like lore nerd. That's the one that I like the best. Let's do full screen on this, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Now we're cooking. All right. Let me go grab my boots. One sec. I gotta make sure that I'm getting the right size because those fit me really well, and I don't want to fuck it up. Oh man, I got a little scrunched up. I need to store these better. So these are the boots that I already have. I love them. They're great, but they do not go with everything. Womp. Womp. Ooh, are those fries? Fries? What? I don't know. I don't know what that means. They look so cute. Thank you. They're pretty sweet. I like them a lot. I wore them. I wore them to a wedding, which was pretty cool. I just strolled around in those. Fry boots are a fancy boot brand. Oh no, not at all. They're from Fantasia Footwear. I can't buy fancy brands because they don't make shoes big enough for me. I just brought these up and I didn't even check the size. That was like the whole point. I think they're 16s. Where do I even find that? Maybe they don't have the size on them. I think I'm gonna have to guess. I think they're 16 women's is the size that I do. Yeah, they don't even have the size on them. I'm gonna have to guess again. I'm pretty sure it's size 16. I don't even know. I don't really know. I think something like this would be like the kind of thing that I want to get for like general wear. These have like a very cyberpunk vibe to them that I appreciate. In fact, what size do these come in? They come in 16? Ah. So there's the faux leather ones and the suede ones. Which ones are better? I think the suede ones kind of kick ass more. I have something like those. They are adorable. You wear a 16 also. I'm sorry. Yeah, it sucks. It's like absolutely the biggest. If I was like even a smidgen larger of a size, I just wouldn't be able to buy shoes like without custom ordering them. It's already there's very limited places that I can get shoes from. Actually, I'm going to. Whoa, those are expensive. They're sold out. Oh wait, is the suede sold out? No, it's not. Okay. I want to save this. How do I save it? I'll just add things to my cart and then I'll remove all of the ones later that I don't end up using. I want to do open-toed shoes someday, but I'm not brave enough for it yet. I think my feet look fucking weird. They don't, but I think they do, you know? How many inches do you usually go for? I usually go for. I have one pair of heel boots. I think there are 3-inch heels are the ones that I have that I'm most like familiar with. They're the only ones that I've ever been able to wear. Your options are porn star or shopping bags on your feet. Yes, fortunately, my style is porn star. So I you know. I'm an AU 13 Australian 13 women's. I don't know what that translates to in freedom units, but I'm going to assume, you know, difficult to find. They're usually made from real leather. Wait, what are? The sales sell out real quick on over AU size 12. Oh, most supermarket shoe chains sell up to AU 11. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, most supermarkets do not sell even close to my size of shoe. Like I have to go to specific places to have any chance. I want I want to get something like this so bad. Like I don't think I'd do red. I don't know if is there like black patent? Yeah, like these. Oh, are you kidding me? These would rule. Put him on the throne. I don't think I can. I don't think Throne has Fantasia as a vendor. Legs for the leg gods. Yes. Can you imagine? I would just like wearing booty shorts and then like these would fucking rule. Or even just these with any of the dresses that I wear. Fuck it, just that and lingerie. Like, incredible. What's up, nerd? Hey, Malo, how you doing? I've got small feet lengthwise, but they're wide like duck paddles. Oof, that's tough too. I'm a size 10.5 shoe, but extra wide. It's hard to find shoes that don't constrict my horribly wide toe knuckles. Aw. I will never buy you anything through Throne, I'm sorry. You don't have to apologize. I don't think anybody ever will buy me anything through Throne. The Throne is more of like a suggestion. I think I'm just going to start doing funding goals, like in a little bar in the corner to buy me nice things. See, I got like 15 in men's. What's up, King? I can't find those ever. That's the same. Yeah, I'm a 14, 14 to 15, depending on the manufacturer in men's shoe sizes. So I totally get that. I kind of love this too, but I don't know if like this is the, what? Whoa, what did I miss, Julia? I'm sorry. Hold on. Mark, I'm glad to have someone else I know who suffers as an ogre foot haver. Yeah. Yes. I have the blood of the frost giants. I need gigantic clothing. I mean the mini dress is just a normal size dress, you know? I just pretty as fuck. Aw, thank you, Powerpuff. Sup? How you doing? It's good to see you. I would be, if I ever got the chance to get, got the chance. If I ever, I don't think these, these do come in 16. That, also expansive. I feel like I think I'd be able to do the black more than the pink, but I like both of those. I like both the black and the pink patent on the big tall boots. I'm so unbelievably lucky to have small feet for a 6-foot girl. I'm happy for you, genuinely. I just ate ice cream out of the tub. Love that. Love that. That's my favorite way to eat ice cream. Putting it in a bowl just feels like a waste, you know? What do we think? What do we think? For the prototyping, is the black or the pink better on these? I feel like I'd be able to wear the black with more outfits, but I do love the bimbo coating that like pink thigh-high patent leather boots would give you. Or just patent boots, I guess. I've seen boots that has 6 shooters for heels. Iconic. The pink lingerie looks like you're nude, though. That's true. But is that a problem? That's true. I do a lot better with black lingerie because the pink stuff, the pink things that I have, as much as I love it, it 100% just like matches with my skin. Hold on, wait a second. I've got this pink choker that I can't wear on stream because the moment it goes up against my skin, it vanishes. Like, if you ever wanted to know like what my like actual skin tone is, it's just that. It's like it vanishes. Okay, that's actually wild, right? Isn't that crazy? Like it's just not there. Like unless I get directly into the light, you can wear it over another choker. You're so right. Okay, so the black would probably be the better idea. I'm gonna add those. I don't have a better way to bookmark this. I'm not actually going to check out with these. I'm going to remove all of them, probably, but... That's like my partner, they put the white in white. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm actually just pink. Like, it's why when, it's my favorite fucking, the when I played Disco Elysium and I talked to Measurehead for the first time, and he said he called white people the ham sandwich race. I was like, oh, oof, ow! I felt that. That actually kind of hurt. He's right. I do have that ham sandwich fucking color. The choker instantly vanishes. Yeah. Like it is just like that like floral pastel pink just completely disappears on my skin. It's why I can wear that. I have that pink sports bra that I wear with like the shoulder hoodies sometimes. And in the right lighting, it looks like I'm just like wearing nothing, like I just am bare chested because it matches my skin tone. In Monkey Island, there's a guy who's trying to get a tan, and you say to him, you're so white, you make chalk look gray. You're not that pale. No, so here's the thing. There are different flavors of being, super white, right? Like mine is that like I'm so white that I'm pink. There's also so white that you're like paper white, right? Like sheet white. It's different. It's different like angles of the same spectrum. Also, whiteness in general is a social construct that doesn't actually matter because like there are even like major variations between how skin tones and melanin distributions and all of that are between like white people. It's just a social in group out group thing that is completely arbitrary and is used exclusively to help perpetuate the like oppressive systems that we have in place in America and many other countries across the world. But that said, I'm white as shit. I got paler since I didn't leave the house for 3 months. That's fair. Even when I lived in like equatorial adjacent regions, like southern central coastal Florida, the darkest I ever got was like, oops, I put too much milk in my coffee. Like tan. I'm too short and wide to find boots that work with me. That's tragic. I'm sorry, Molo. I like these. These are cute. Open-toed, though, so they stress me out too much. They have a black lace style. They don't. There's no way they have this in 16. They do! Oh my god. Those are so cute, though. Look at that. I knew a lady who had to take off the top half of every pair of wet weather boots because of her short, clunky, chunky calves. Aw. Okay, disclaimer. I think I got the assignment. I hope you enjoy. Oh, wait, what? Okay, hell yeah. Wait, does this mean... Wait, what? Okay. All right. Oh, whoops. That's my Discord. I forgot this is a display thing and not a window. Okay, that's over on that window now. That's safe. I was reading up and found out that China is making the world's fastest train. It's genuinely a modern technological marvel, but even at 248 miles per hour, it still can't compare to how fast I fell for you. Damn! Holy shit! Wait a second. Okay. I can't stop thinking about the fact that even though the Pan America Highway is the longest road in the world at 1,900 miles, and the USA, or 19,000 miles, and the USA has the most extensive network of roads spanning over 4 million miles long. And while those are truly amazing accomplishments, only you were able to build a road to my heart. Damn. Okay. All right. I see. I think only 2 times in my life have I ever felt truly humbled. As I stood amidst the ancient city of Babylon and ran my fingers across the fallen walls, I could genuinely feel the presence of God, and I swear the wind carried his word on it. And the second time, I saw an angel the first time you smiled at me. That's so good. Damn. Okay. All right. I see. I see what you were up to. That was fucking holy shit. Pulling all the logistics and history autistics. I know, right? No, that would get me. 100%. Somebody walked up and hit me with that. Like the first one's the snappiest, so I think like that's probably the best one as an actual like approach. But I love all three of those. Like, holy shit. If somebody hit me with, China's making the world's fastest train. It's genuinely a modern technological marvel. But even at 248 miles per hour, it still can't compare to how fast I fell for you. Like, that, absolutely, that is exactly my kind of fucking nerd shit. I would be like, all right, okay, cool, let's fucking go. I have no idea where we're going, but apparently we're going there fast. Like, that rules. Oh, I love that. I'm gonna add this to the cart anyway, even though there's no shot that I actually get it. I gotta actually like just go through and collect some nice shoes to bookmark for later. Oh, these are sweet. I need at least one pair of thigh-high boots. I'm glad you approve, but now you understand the questions. I do. I get the questions now. Yeah. I want to say that we would make out immediately, but the realist in me knows I would simply explode. I got a pair of thigh-high Converse, and they're so good. Oh, I've wanted a pair of those for so long. I never really got the Converse thing until I started transition, and then I was like, no, okay, all right, I understand now. I'm in. I love the audacity of like red patent stuff, but this is like exclusively fetish wear. Like I could pair this with a lot of outfits, but this is like I have no idea like where you would wear that outside of like doing like a full patent or like latex like catsuit or something like that, you know? Use your whip of encouragement to get someone to buy you the boots you want. We'll consider it. We'll consider it. I'm gonna add that to cart for later. That's so much more expensive. These are really cool. I like these a lot too. Those are a little bit more like everyday wear. Hi, Mark. I heard that you married a mobster's wife, and now there's a hit on you, so a hit out on you or something. What? I like that one, but I don't know where it's going. I feel that. I don't get the Doc. I didn't get the Doc Martin craze until I came out as trans. Yeah, same. I was like, I don't understand. Why is everybody losing their shit? And then I'm looking at them now, and I'm like, all right, no, I get it. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Pop off. You do you. Just wait till you hear about the beans. Sorry, obscure movie quote. No, no, it's all good. I liked it, even if I didn't understand it. I like the energy. It's a good vibe. What, Rye? Hello, welcome in. Man, I want God, the pink ones are so tempting, but like, who is Doc Martin? It's a kind of boot. What's going on here? We're hanging out and I'm looking at shoes on the only website that I know of that has shoes in my size because I want more heels and chat bullied me into shopping. I'm not actually getting all of these. I'm just collecting all the ones that I actually want. Then I can make the decision later. God, look at that. And that is so cool. I like the pink better, but it works in far less scenarios. Yeah, right? Like, most of the dresses that I have are black. And one of the biggest issues is, like, my favorite dress that I have doesn't go with the boots that I have. Because it's a, maybe I'll put it on later. Maybe I'll do an outfit change at some point. It's the, I've posted pictures of it in the Discord before. It's the, like, turtleneck, like, sleeveless sweater dress that has like the slit up the thigh on both sides which is absolutely my favorite dress that I own, but it also, you need the right footwear to wear it out, and I don't have it, so I haven't been able to wear it out anywhere. Also, speaking of Doc Martens, had to explain to a friend what lace code was, so they didn't indirectly get beat the fuck up. I actually, I know of lace code, but I don't know any details about it. Like, Mark, based on these two descriptions, you are now officially my new stylist. Wait, what? Me? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm absolutely just bullshitting my way to success here. Thanks for letting me make lines for you. Thank you for making lines for me. That was great. I love that. I adore pickup lines. Like, I really like pickup lines. Maybe it's just because most of them are puns, or kind of like baby riddles, or little jokesters, you know? I don't know. It's fun. I've always liked pickup lines. Now granted, there are some that are just like it. I think more what it is, I like a well-crafted pickup line. I like one that isn't something that I've seen. I'm like a sphinx, you know? Like, if you bring to me a riddle that I have not heard, then you immediately have my eternal favor, you know? It's like, but like, if you bring me one that I've heard too often, or that I don't like, then I'll just eat you on the spot, you know? That's it. Eternal favor. Yep. Do I win a prize for 3 pickup lines? Yeah, we'll work something out. Because I know what I want. What do you want? Is it the bunny suit stream? Did it hurt when you climbed your way up from hell because you're smoking hot? That's a good one. I like the emerged from hell variant of the pickup lines. Game? What game? What game? Oh, do you just want game in general? I don't know how to do. I can't explain that shit. I paid for the bunsuit stream. I feel that's already accounted for. It is. It absolutely is. That was the only thing that I know of that you want from me that I'm working on. Mark is a black belt in bullshido. Thanks. Basically, certain laces mean different things. So, like, red lace means you represent fascists. Huh. Street code. Hey, girl, you want to let me shoot my shot because you can call me Luigi Maggio because I don't miss? That one needs a little workshopping, but I like the spirit. I like the gumption. I think you would want I think what you would want to say is call me Luigi because when I shoot my shot I don't miss. Something like that, you know? I think you got to trim it down a little. It's a little overwritten. I do like that one. I like that one a lot. No, just you playing some Nightingale? Oh, absolutely. I do have it installed. I can totally play that. If not later tonight, then like tomorrow. I have butt emote now? Oh, fuck yeah. That rules. I just watched an iceberg Eurovision. Hell yeah. Hey, call me Luigi Mangione, because when I shoot my shot, I be killing it. Suddenly, the YouTuber went, HRT is the broadcaster of Croatia, and also J.K. Rowling's worst enemy. Hilarious. Ah, God. The pink are so cute. Is the patent or the fake leather better on this one? I don't know. The blue one's nice. Suddenly, but then it gets weirder. Okay. How much weirder? I think probably. Oh. I'm a feather fan. Okay. All right. Well, let's see if they have the. Do they have? Nah, that one's sold out. Oh no, that's the red patent. The black faux leather, size 16. All right, we'll add that. We'll add that to the cart to look at later. Also, dang you, I'm going to be window shopping all night long now. Yeah, right? Once I start, I can't stop. It's a problem. I like looking at things I can't. Ooh. What? They've got it's got little sleeves for a crop. What? Hold on. The patent, the faux leather is sold out, which I think I like the faux leather better, but the patent is really good too. Hold on. Alyona, as a hip-hop artist from Ukraine, has changed her names several times. Unfortunately, in the 2000s, she was called Alyona Al-Qaeda. Huh. Interesting. You know, just like Elon, I need the funniest thing to occur to restore balance in this world, and I would absolutely love the irony if one of J.K. Rowling's kids came out as trans. I mean, you know, that's fair. Yeah, the irony would be incredible. Save that. Save what? Save what? Save what? Feather fan? Get what? These boots? Send me a link, please. To what? To these? To these boots? I'm gonna add that to cart. We're gonna look at that later. Boots? Oh, okay. Hold on. Those, like, very real chance, if I only get one thing today, that it's gonna be these. I don't know. Or not today, but like from this whole venture. Solid chance I don't get anything. And I just like make a list of stuff to save for. But those are amazing. I know, they're so cool. I wish that I think I do like the faux leather just a little bit more, but I'm absolutely here for the patent too. It's only by like a scotch, so I'm excited that at least the patent is still there. What site is that? This is Fantasia Wear. Hold on, I can do I just can I wait, I can do this? Aha. Wait. There. See? Fantasia Wear. It's the only place I've found that has like any kind of reasonable pricing for shoes that fit me. Oh right, I'm supposed to send that to you, Misty. One sec. I think that's the one. That should do it. Yeah, those are the ones. Okay, cool. And bring this back up. Great name change, right? Also, I need you to review something. Can you please look up Paradise and tell me what you think? Paradise. This is the pinnacle of I need it. Yeah, absolutely. They're so fucking good. Hey, Sophie, what's up? I sent you a website link. You might maybe get something from there. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me take a peek. These paints. That's a good call. Oh shit. On your knees for me. I hope this doesn't. Wait. This place? Am I gonna get in trouble here? No? Okay, it's just clothing. Cool. Alright, we'll take a peek. Not much, just slaying you. Kinda, yeah, I think we're kind of in the same boat. Fuck yeah. Hi, Foxy, thank you. Otherworld Shoes in Australia does great alt shoes. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, no, we're just hanging out, we're chilling, and I'm looking through like different, I don't know, like shoes and apparently pants now at the behest of my compatriots here on stream. Yeah, knock is just a very old thing. That's fair. So is it? How do I pronounce it? Wext? Wext? Is it Wext? Wixt? Waste? Oh, okay, it's waste. I was thinking it might be waste, but I didn't want to assume that it was waste. Hey, Kat! Thank you for following. Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. It's a pleasure to have you. Just here to waste my enemies. Slay your enemies. Ooh, I like these. Hold on. Oh, it's also pricey though. I think these here, these are sick. What is it? Like this? I think I would really like this kind of thing. Where's here? That fucking rules. Get it? I don't have the money to get this. It's all $117. I can like save that shit absolutely, but no. Hey, thank you for the anonymous gift. I really appreciate the gift sub. Any pants without holes in them? Yeah, you know, I like to show skin. Honestly, like the more exposed I can be in while still being fully clothed, the better. You know? These are also really cool. With the like seams down the middle center bit there. I like that. My intentions, diabolical. My plans, thorough. My preparations, in progress. Fuck yeah. Those pants and goth boots, right? No, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if I had, like, these pants with some of the boots that we were looking at, I would destroy them because I would wear them too often. Like... These are also really good. The ones, I like both the front belted and the side belted versions of these. I don't know which ones I like more. I think I like the side belted. I think they're a little cuntier, but I like the front belted ones too. They're both really cool. I need it. The risque feature. Yes, exactly. Just to be clear, this website was made by pole dancers and technologically designed to lift the bum. Perfect. My people. I've always wanted to do pole dancing. I haven't gotten into it yet, but it is something that I do plan to try and learn at some point. If we had the I love all of these. If we had the room for a pole, like a practice pole, we would have one. Do these have actual... Oh, these are... I like the what do you call it? The like my poor brain is not operating properly. The like striations on these. Very cool. Sorry, the belted ones make my skin itch, so I can't help with that with a clean conscience. But if you see something else, noted. I like these ones with the like striated bit. They're pretty cool. There are portable ones that don't connect to the roof. Yeah, but we just don't have like the space, you know? Just after Begin's stream, yeah, Merc's very first outside stream, pole on the mount. Exactly. I wear a minimum of 3 layers at nearly all times when I'm not asleep. No, I am the, like, if you've seen Cyberpunk Edge Runners, Rebecca, where it's just like giant coat that you leave open and then like a bra and like booty shorts. That's like my ideal aesthetic. It's like if cold, put on oversized coat, leave open, show as much skin as possible still. Like I love how shiny they are. I do too. Surprised at the mention of Rebecca. I know. She is my favorite character in that entire thing. I mean, I like all the girls in that. They're all great. I like all the characters in Edgerunners. All of the characters in Edgerunners are stellar. But I really like Rebecca. Let's see. Yeah, I think the biker aesthetic ones are my favorite that aren't the like exposed buckle pants here, or like I like the lacy braided ones. Um, they're all really good though. I would just need to. It would be. I would definitely would inspire me to actually learn how to tuck properly to wear those kinds of pants. I'm gonna go back to the shoes now. The website has more than just pants. Oh, just say. Oh wait, hold on. Do I? Does it? What did I? I'll open it back up. 1 second. I missed that. Okay. Oh, you're so right. I didn't even look at that. I just looked at the front page and was like, ah, yeah, that's it, right? We're good. We're done. The tuck is really hard to keep because I'm a grower. Oof. I can imagine. The pants definitely help with the tuck. That's true. See, my thing is I need to learn how to do it properly to avoid the like any kind of like painful resting position stuff, Honestly, all the characters are sad. Yeah, they're all tragic as fuck. Goddamn, same. I'm in a tank top year round. I run so hot always. Absolutely. No, me too, tank. It's like it's absolutely fucking nuts. I'll be out in fucking ankle deep snow in like a pair of boots, like denim cutoffs and crop top tank. Bodysuits. Hold on. I want bodysuits so fucking bad. I love bodysuits. Like something like I do like the sleeveless ones, but I think the sleeved top bodysuits like this kind of thing. Hold on, wait. Is there an extended picture on that? Yeah. Like this kind of shit. That fucking rules. Cause we shopping, yeah, we're window shopping. People are sending me things like sites and stuff that they like, and I'm taking peeks at things. Like if I got this, like this bodysuit, right? With where were those other boots that we were looking at? With like these boots. Amazing. I would absolutely like demolish that shit. Just send it to me on Discord. I think my DMs are open even if you're not a friend. Yeah, you would. It would be great. I would wear that everywhere. Are you kidding me? Comes with a whip. Yeah, I know, right? It's got a little pouch for the whip on the side, or the crop rather. Which fucking rules. If chat buys you the boots, I'll buy you the bodysuit. Hell yeah. Noted. I love bodysuits so much. They're so fucking sick. Does that come in the patent, the shiny? Oh, it already is kind of okay. Cool. I think that would work with the patent. Yeah, that'd be fine. Just don't want to like muck up the textures too bad. Oh, that's so wait, that one's so shiny. Hold on. The fuck? That's so cool. That fucking rules. Are you kidding me? I didn't know that you could make clothes that shiny. Alright. I like clothes that have shapes on their own instead of clothes that emphasize my own shape. I like big coats with wide shoulders and flared waists and belts to imply that the middle is skinny. You know what I mean? Yeah, absolutely. No, I absolutely get what you mean. Wait a second. Hold on. I'm gonna go get my favorite coat. Um, Let me see. I want a big hat and a big coat and big boots, and I want even my shadow to be instantly recognizable because I look like a cartoon character, not a real human being. You know? Yes, it's the silhouette thing. Hold on. I'll be right back. 1 second. 1 second. Out of the way, chair. You're gonna get a free fit check here. This. This is my favorite coat. I love this coat. This coat rules. Look how big it is. It's giant. It's huge. It's an awesome coat. Thank you. It is an awesome coat. The classic Carhartt, absolute. Also masshole coated, yeah. Yeah, you know, gotta get a Carhartt. Envious of that coat? It's a great coat. Did I just break this? Hold on. No, okay. Almost. Almost. I need to be fucking careful. I keep breaking all my chokers. it's a problem. I wear my sleeping bag for hours at a time. How much are those boots? Those boots are for the size that I would need. The price doesn't change on this. These particular boots are $123, $124. So they're kind of, you know, an ambitious thing. Big coats are Gucci? Yeah, we love big coats. This is a big coat stream. Someone slipped something into the pocket of that coat. I know. And I can't imagine who that could have been. It was also very appreciated. Whoever it was that definitely isn't here. Yeah, I love the long sleeve bodysuits. The short sleeve ones are really cool too, but I feel like the long sleeve just does something for me that the short ones don't. I don't know. Like, I really love I feel like I totally subscribe to the theory of like showing a little bit of skin in the right place can be sluttier than just being fully naked, you know? It'll always be a mystery. We'll never know. I feel like those boots would pay for themselves within the hour. Oh, absolutely. I mean, incredible value. I'm genuinely like seriously considering it. But like I start posting things to the blue site with those, I'd be killing it. That's the other thing partially is like not only would I just wear this shit normally because I'm that level of unhinged, it definitely helps me step up my game in other economic sectors that I'm in. God, that is so... Hold on, this is sweet. Corsage top. I'm afraid about... I love this kind of shit. I'm just like concerned about the proportions because of like the way my chest is. And continues to be. That is so sick. Shocker. Mark likes the... let's see. A slutty outfit instantly communicates confidence, sexiness, and self-possession. Full nudity communicates nothing but lack of clothes. Yeah, you know, being fully nude is totally fun, but I love like my tactical sluttiness, you know? You pick the right places and right bits to do the slut shit, and ooh, it's so good. All right, that's body set. Dresses and skirts. Oh, skirts are great because I can use them on stream. Oh, that no, they. I thought they meant skirts with shorts under them. That skirt, kind of more like this. Yeah, this is what I thought they were talking about. I like this. I like these kinds of things. They're really good for stream. This would require a level of confidence that even I don't have. Someday, I'll be able to wear like proper tight patent or faux leather mini dresses like that, but that is not today. That is not where I'm at in my journey. I gotta wait for the being rude and being exposed are totally different things. Absolutely. I'm just as poor as Merc. I'm just bad with money, so I'll splurge. Hey, I am too. I feel you. I get what you mean. Those are cute. I don't trust that they would actually go over my knees, though. They probably don't have a size. I think if I'm gonna get boots, I'm probably just gonna stick with Fantasia. Because Fantasia has the These are cool, though. Love that. I don't know what the sizes mean, so I would have to like translate them. They're all in like German. Being nude and being exposed are totally different mindsets. Yeah, 100%. These are cute. I like these. Again, having more tight clothes, I really do just need to like buckle down and like take a couple days and learn how to talk properly like a sane human. So that I can wear even just like the tights that I have. Like if I can start making that work out, then I can it's gonna open up an entirely new like outfit outfit path. What do we got here? Accessories, Catwoman mask. No, I don't need any of this stuff. All right, so that's through most of the. I think most of the stuff that we're working on here. I think I can go back to looking at boots now. Yeah. Womp. Oh, EU44 is a US men's 12. Ugh. Itty bitty. Yeah. That's an iconic boot that I want. That chunky heel friend. Yeah, the chunky heel friend was sweet, but I was pretty confident they weren't going to sell it in my size. So, yeah, that makes sense. We'll see if we can find one here. Big chunky heel looking motherfucker. Someday maybe I'll feel okay enough about like actually having my feet exposed to wear something like this. Like the nail on one of my toes is all fucked up, so I'm like super self-conscious about having my feet out and in the open a lot of the time. Anywhere that Oh my god, Jill, you can't Give me my clip. Terrorist.
Flutrite says calling your bet Misty.
Okay. All right, I guess that's what we're doing today. Sure. All right, goddamn. So we'll definitely check out at least one pair of boots today. Thank you. Thank you, Jill. You know what? You know what I can wear those with regardless is the bodysuit. If I get them in even remotely at the same time. I got an ingrown toenail trim so they look nasty. That's what happened to mine, Ryder. Penalty of having big feet. I don't even know. I don't even like. I'm having trouble. I know I'm not addressing it, but it's because I have trouble like. Thanks. I really appreciate that, Jill. You okay, Captain? I don't know. I'm a little shocked. I'm a little like I knew you were scheming, but I didn't expect to actually see it come through. You know, I thought it was just like kind of a teasing thing, and then here we are. Here we are. I'm sitting here and I've got to buy the big fancy cool looking boots. And like I'm happy about that, but holy shit. I'm gonna make so much fucking I'm gonna wear those boots everywhere. Ah, it's so sick. Sometimes I'm a tease, yeah, a little bit, you know. I'm just like scrolling through things now because I don't know what I don't. These are cute, but I don't think I would ever wear them. I just don't like this style of heel particularly. I don't know what it is. Tell you what, hydrate, thanks. You're gonna break me out of the spiral. It used to be window shopping, but the window has been broken. Yeah, Jill just threw a brick through the window. Now it's actual shopping. At least partially. This is a little bit better. I like that. That's cute. Have some water, it'll calm you down. Thanks. I gotta do the stretchy too. This is that's the kind of cuff heel that I'd be into. That would fucking hurt. I love it. That's my kind of BDSM shoe right there. I'll do my stretch. I'll do my stretch. I just need to our kanji over here. What's that? I feel like I've had a positive influence on chat. Yeah, I think so too. Oh. Okay, hold on. Oh. I guess I can always maybe I can just do my stretches like over here. That work? That works a little bit better, right? Now people can actually see my whole body instead of just like I can't believe I didn't think of this sooner. This is such a fucking simple solution. I just never did it. It's all because of the fit check redeem. It's what made me even step down here the first time. In before she falls down the stairs. Yeah. That would hurt. I love it. Yeah. When I say I'm a masochist, I'm not bluffing. Like, that's what we're here for. That's the reason I get out of fucking bed in the morning. You kidding me? If I didn't like pain, I'd just stay asleep. This larger women's shoes site goes up to 12. I'm actually one size higher than 0 other shops. No, I've told you why I'm here. Wait, what? Oh, that was unrelated. I was just talking about my boots, or these particular boots, which again I'm going to put in the going to put in the cart, even though I have no plans to buy these. I just want to like get screenshots of all of the ones that I end up liking so that I can save them for later. If I ever end up in a position where I can be like, now. Dune theory. Oh, you were making a joke. Okay, all right, I missed it. No, I didn't. I think of that solution to me being 6 foot, 6 floors tall, stand in a hole. Yeah, exactly. It's a classic filmmaking trick, you know. It's like how they made how they would just give Tom Cruise. Is it Tom Cruise? Tom Cruise? It's Tom Cruise, right? Tom Cruise a box to stand on behind a piece of behind set pieces to be taller than his woman co-stars. It's Tom Cruise. It is Tom Cruise. For some reason, I got it in my brain that it was Tim Cruise in that moment, and I just got stuck. I got locked, and I couldn't remember if it was Tim or Tom. Yeah, for Nicole Kidman. Yes, exactly. We like the black patent. Huh? Yeah, the black patent. God, I love shiny shit. I've always had a thing for like the patent, the shiny patent materials. And I never, it didn't click until after transition that it wasn't because I wanted to see other people in it, although I do like seeing other people in patent stuff. It was, I wanted to be in shit. I wanted that shiny shit. Look at this, like this is so fucking cool. This kind of thing here. I don't know, heels are just next level. Like, whenever I'm given the choice between wearing heels and wearing literally anything else, I'm gonna take heels. And then just have like 1, maybe 2 pairs of shoes for general utility for when I am tired of hurting myself. All right, that's it. We've reached the end. That's all of the heels. What other stuff do they have here? I don't even know. This is just shoes. Is this not the boots? Or is boots its own, like, category? Oh, okay. There's other stuff that isn't necessarily, or that aren't necessarily heels. Is that just like the best sellers list or something? Probably. We can probably back out of this. Okay. Heels are cunty, especially when you're like 6'2" to start. Absolutely. I fully agree. I'm gonna have to, okay. I'm gonna kill the display capture here and we're gonna go back to just like vibing. Iron Man actor has a similar thing in his contracts. He has to be at least as tall as any other male lead. That's so funny. That's like, what was it? Vin Diesel and The Rock in the what is it? The fucking Need for Speed movies or whatever they're called. I don't even, is that what they're called? I don't know. The Go Fast Car movie series. They have a contract stipulation that they can only take so many hits in a fight, and they can't ever lose a fight. Fast and Furious, that one. Need for Speed. it's like a PlayStation racing game. Speedy Angry Boy films, yeah. Go fast found family movie. I don't know. I need to get off this boot site or I'm gonna lose my shit. Okay, alright, okay. Okay, alright. I'll deal with that cart later. You minimize. If I keep looking at you, I'm gonna get sad. You mean the car fetish series? Yeah, that one. The one where everybody wants to fuck their car, you know? If given the choice between regular shoes and giant stompers, I will choose the big boots every time. Absolutely. I have 3 pairs of shoes right now. I have the heel boots that I showed earlier. I have my beat up ratty ass like running shoes that I use as my general like shoes And then I have my knee-high, or just like under knee, high leather stompy boots from the Renaissance Fair, that I use for like general purpose stuff as well, and a lot of outfits. Wait, what? Hold on. My sister thought I had a foot fetish for a long time. Then she talked to her friend and came to me and asked me, and I told her that I just liked shoes. And she was like, oh, still on the fence. Then she finally realized, when she finally understood I was trans, that I was just a girl. Yeah, right? That's how I feel about the big stompy. I love the big stomp. I do genuinely really like big stompy boots. But if I can have big stompy boots that are also heels, even better. The old Apple box, yeah. Fast and Furious. All I want to do, all I want to do is see you turn into a giant woman, a giant woman. Another weird one is that Apple refuses to let movie or TV characters have iPhones if they are the villain. That's so fucking funny. They will not license to a project if the character is evil. Wild. The iPhone no villain one is hilariously evil. Absolutely. That's why I use Android. My feet are hermit crabs that desire to stomp. I went out in my first pair of heels last weekend. It felt good to just be giant for a night. I feel that. I'm already giant and I like being more giant. It rules. Like I every now and then my brain gets me into like the ooh, I wish that I was an itty bitty cute ooh like short princess. And then I put on a pair of heels and I'm like, I am your god, tiny mortals. Behold your queen. Like so I like it both ways. He hit like 9'6", like Lady Dimitrescu. Yeah, exactly. I gotta get them Dimitrescu proportions going, I gotta get a little thicker, but getting there. All self-proclaimed sub with a god complex. Yeah, a brat. I don't know. I don't know. Like, that's the whole point. See, I'm not a brat in like the ooh. Oh, I'm gonna act rebellious. Then I'll like roll over. Like my favorite thing is to be properly beaten by somebody and then like dominated. You know? Like I can do the theater stuff too, like just immediately like rolling over, having a good time, like just being submissive from the get-go. But my favorite thing is to just be broken. You know? Gotta have that like pulled off your throne and humiliated thing going on. Nothing quite like dominating another goddess. Exactly. Noted. A goddess dominated is a goddess revealed. Exactly. You gotta start out with the arrogance and then be humbled. Like, that's the best way, Got a lot of looks too, although that might have been the shirt I was wearing that just said cunt on it. I love that. That's like my fuck you pay me shirt. My fuck you pay me shirt is like probably one of my favorite tops that I have. Finally, someone who gets it. I'm not a dom because it's my preference. I'm a dom because no one has been able to take it from me. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Uh-oh, you've been noted by the Jillian. I've been getting noteds for a while from Jill. Jill's got a long con plan to break my spirit, I'm sure. That moment when you try to be uppity and then immediately regret your life choices. Yes! Panda, that is wild, right? It's so good. I'm very patient. Couldn't be me. That's fair. I see, that's my favorite part. My favorite part is the being rendered from a position above somebody to a position below them. It's the fall, it's like fucking drugs. That one moment is just such a sharp high. Then everything afterwards is like painted in that like light, you know? I fail to see how it's that wild. If you want my submission, come and take it from me. No one has yet. Mark, did you hear about the terrible live-action Powerpuff Girls trailer? No. I haven't. What? That's so concerning. Why would you do that? Subspace. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, precisely. See, the problem is that tendency, or that like specific preference, ends up landing me in a lot of positions where I run into people who are in fact more sub than they are dom, and they just break immediately, and it's like, no. You were supposed to beat me, not lose. Okay. You know what? I'd wager your fall against my jambalaya and sweet cornbread in a night of anime and wine. The slut in me wants to protest, but the demi says, you're on. Let's get that cornbread, wine, and jambalaya. I'm fucking in. Jillian is a dom because it desires power and adoration, not because no one has taken it from it. Exactly. I'll take my heart attack meal any day. Yes, I'm in. I'm here for it. Another pathetic Hollywood story is that in order to film one of his properties, Trump would stipulate that they had to film a cameo for him. 99% of the time, that footage would end up on the cutting room floor. The other 1% is how we get that 1 second scene in Home Alone 2, which is still one of the funniest things to say when discussing Trump. Is just, if somebody mentions Trump, just be like, what, you mean the guy from Home Alone 2? Like, I get a special kind of schadenfreude from it. My desires are mysterious and important, as should be the desires of any goddess. Honestly, there is a certain amount of joy in seeing a man who talked a huge game kneel. Yeah, there is. But it's not like what I specifically want, you know? It's not my thing. Like, I can do the dominance bit for a little while, but it's not my key. It's not what actually like fulfills me, you know? His note talks about the orange man I'm trying to lay down. Understood. We're not lingering on it. My favorite thing is when any news story is framed as Home Alone 2 actor. Yeah, it's a good one. It's good. I like that. Oh, I'm so excited about those boots. I want to go order them right now, but I also I need to restrain myself because I'm afraid of putting my credit card info into anything, anywhere, or not credit card, debit card, while I'm streaming. Wise, thank you. I'm paranoid. It's kept me safe through a lot of things. Oh, Kat did send something. Hold on. Only makers specialize in handcrafted shoes. Didn't get that notification. Ooh, fancy. I will take a look at this later. I don't know if they're gonna, are they gonna have size? 14 US 15. They don't. They don't have my size. That's unfortunate. Oh well. I'm afraid of ordering anything in women's 15 because it's like I might be able to fit into a women's 15, but in the shoes I would rather try and keep it comfortable. My favorite thing about this job is hearing the bell, going over to talk to the customer, and realizing I don't have to do anything. What's the job? What do you do, Trash? Oh, you work in an auto shop. Fuck yeah. That's awesome. Check the fit guide. They should say size up or size same. Wait, in what? Only Maker? Let me see. Let's do, I can go back to the boots. And then go... And like platform heel boots maybe? So stompy. Oh. Check these out. Go. You said in, where was that thing? What was the thing you were talking about? You said fit guide. They should say size up or size same. Where? Talking about? I don't think I see what you're describing. Are we talking about the same place? Oh, size guide. Size guide? No, yeah, it's still, the highest they go is one size below mine. I gotta have that, I gotta have them size 16 women's, you know? Gotta play it safe. For now, I have a second interview tomorrow. Ooh, what for? What for? What are you gonna be doing there? Assistant manager at an FYE? Oh, fuck yeah! That's cool. Assistant manager stuff is neat. I'm glad I did not look at the lingerie section on stream. I would have got banned. I do need to get more lingerie, though. Goddamn. It would help out with my side content so much. More flexible hours and a $4 pay increase? Ah, those are both huge ups. I'm an assistant manager at the auto shop, just the pay sucks. Oh, sad. Well, I'm glad that you are leveraging that into something that's going to be better for you. That's what you gotta do. Like you literally have to job hop in the current job market if you want any chance at improving your like wages or conditions. Like you will never, not never, 95 out of 100, you won't be able to improve your conditions significantly staying at the same company. It just doesn't happen. Like it every now and then there's like a rare golden goose opportunity where somebody like the people that make the decisions about whether to give you more money or promote you or change your hours or anything like that will actually also recognize that you are worth it and will do it, but very, very rarely do those things match up. This evening, I was at an old half-timbered pub with low ceilings, which mostly contained lots of short old men nursing their beers. And then we arrived as a bunch of leggy trans women standing 6'7" tall in heels, towering over them like the goddesses of Olympus come to judge the puny mortals. That was kind of how it felt rolling around New York City during the staff meeting. Like, there is a special kind of like social power and comfort that I had never experienced before that comes from like a flock of trans women all moving together. I don't know. I just like I usually feel so like exposed when I'm out if it's just me or like just me and one other person. But once you get to like 3, 4, 5 people and you're all like fucking killing it, just strolling down the street doing whatever the fuck it is, it absolutely rules. I don't know. It was an awesome experience. Because I basically until I moved here, I was like the trans person that everybody that I knew, you know? Like there was a couple, but we weren't like friends with each other or anything, so we didn't like interact all that much. So I haven't really had that opportunity outside of when we all went to New York. That was fucking sick. I only took this job because I have auto experience. I always knew it was just a holdover after losing my last job. You gotta, yeah, you know, that's just how you gotta do things. Sounds like you've got a good handle on like your situation and how to fight your way into better slots, into better positions from where you are now. Um, is there like a bookmark? I don't think there is. Trying to get rid of all of these. I can always just come back to them later. Definitely not getting that. Definitely not getting. We are getting those ones because I got the money for those. I think I want the ankle wedges. Okay, cool. We'll kill everything else. We'll leave those two. So I want something that is a little bit lower. Solid. Hey, Huck, you want a little? A bit of a. Caught you staring from across the bar. Oh, was that for me? I love those. That's a good time. I like those. I like those little redeems. I see those fibers. Yeah, we got the fibers. Fibers, you know. Oh. Okay. So we're getting at least one of these. I might get the ankle boots too, but that's going to be a different situation. Actually, I'll save the ankle boots for later. If I save the ankle boots, I mean the ankle boots would be better for the actual like things I was planning on getting. I wanted to get one pair of shoes that could go with any of my dresses that weren't punk boots. Because I love my punk boots. But not every occasion is a punk boot occasion, you know? Sometimes you gotta appease the masses. Wear something a little bit classier. It's actually less about the masses and more about specific people that have social power over a situation, but you know. Okay, yeah, we'll leave those two. Perfect. I'll use the Fansly money for the ankle boots. That's where I'll assign that. I really need to get out more. There's really no excuse for me not knowing more trans people IRL, especially living in Portland. That's valid. It's hard to get out though. Like, okay, you want to talk about like difficulties of interacting IRL? Like, first off, you pretty much always need to spend money. Like, no matter where it is, like, because third spaces as a concept have largely, I was gonna say died, but it wasn't died. They were taken out behind the cart and shot. Like third spaces were killed by like the commercialization of all interaction in America. I don't know about in other countries. Probably it happens there too, but it's really specifically bad here. Like if you exist in a place that is not like your home that you're paying for, whether it be like a rental property or a house or whatever, then you pretty much exclusively need to be spending money to justify your existence there, unless it's like a public park. And outside spaces have their limits, you know? My living situation is totally fucked up though, to be fair. Yeah, no, exactly. Like if you have like all of these other things that you need to worry about, then like going out just to go out to try and meet people without any kind of like prearranged plans from somewhere else is like nightmare inducing. It's part of like part of the reason why I haven't met like anybody here outside of like, you know, Faith, who I moved out here to move in with, and her family, because we live in like a small town out in the mountains, and the only thing that I can do is like go out to bars or something, and I don't have bar money right now, you know? Like I would love to go out to the couple bars that we have here and just like shoot the shit and look hot in a public space. It's one of my favorite things to do. It's great. But I don't have the funding. It's like even like coffee shops and stuff, you know? Although the vibe is very different in coffee shops now. Now if you like try and actually talk to people in coffee shops, you'll probably get fucking shoot outside. I've been here for 4 years and know almost no one that's not a coworker or former coworker. That's how it was for a long time for me in Burlington until I started. Honestly, it was like until Pride a couple years ago where I met some people. I went to a Pride event, um, and I met some people there, and I started going out with them. Uh, Same thing when I was in back in Massachusetts in Plymouth. I was going out a lot because I became pretty good friends with a girl I worked at the fair with, the Renaissance Fair, and we'd just go out and like do karaoke nights and drink and wander around the Plymouth waterfront late at night, which is great. Love that shit. I miss stuff like that. I want to do more stuff like that out here. Like once my position is stabilized more, I'm gonna do a lot of like random roving and getting into trouble. As is my destiny. All right. Hey, Crowrin, how are you? Crow Ryan? Crow Ryan. It's probably Crow Ryan. That's probably how I'm supposed to say that, right? I know people from an online meetup group, and then one of those people invited me to a poly meetup, so now I know them too. Hell yeah, that's the way to do it. Find some sort of group, any kind of group or location. Honestly, I meet a lot of people through like local game stores, playing like Magic the Gathering or like tabletop games, because that's the brand of nerd that I am. So it's like either go and be a giga nerd or like go do kink shit at like FET meetups or go out dressed to the nines and just like drink in public and throw out vibes. That's like the only ways that I know how to meet people. Yeah, but then you have to be friends with MTG players. That's true. That is true. Very correct. Same problem with tabletop wargaming. I didn't say those were good ways to meet people. I just said that those were the ways that I usually meet people. Finding people is hard. Finding people when you work nights is insanely hard, which is why I'm here as often as I am. No, that's fair. Like I can genuinely, Misty, like 100% empathize with that because like I know like this is one of those things where it's like whenever I talk about like working as a streamer, I feel like I have to have the caveat of like I get that it's not like as like I've worked a lot of jobs, like I know the I've been there, but like it's really weird working as a streamer on the schedule that I have because I have destroyed most of my social life. Like as a blue player, it's hard. Hey, blue players, high five. I got you, Trash. That's blue. Blue's my color. Grixis is my favorite color combo, but blue is the core of most of my decks. It goes like Grixis, is it mono blue? Those are like my favorites. But yeah, no, it's like insanely hard to even keep up with like my friend group that I already have because most of the time that they're around to do stuff, I'm streaming. So it's like they either have to come and like be in a like public entertainment space with me or we just like don't get to do stuff outside of like exclusively Monday and like I don't know Saturday or Sunday mornings because I do stuff Sunday evenings on like a recurring schedule. So it's just like wildly like socially isolating out in meat space, you know? Like here it's great. I get so much of my social interaction from stream, but like out in the real it gets really fucking weird. When I was working overnights with AAA, it was impossible to meet people, 100%. I mainly play Is It because you'll take my dragon and goblins from my cold dead hands. I Trash. I feel like we'd get along really well in Magic circles. I work corporate security, so I don't even get typical holidays or weekends. Oof. Yeah, that sucks. I'm so sorry. I know so many people who work in security. I feel like I just vibe with a lot of security guards. I don't know what it is. There. Okay, back up, back open there. Oh, cool. When I first learned to play the game, I played exclusively mono red goblin rush decks. People hated me. You know what? I respected mono red rush and burn a lot more than I respected big green stompers, which is what Blacklight did, and he kicked my ass constantly because I wasn't good enough at the game to make mono blue work, or to make my blue black like control vampire deck work. Because I was a baby. I was a little baby. I was a little like 15-year-old baby Magic player. I played Black White Angels. That is also an incredible color combo and theming. I love Black White. Orzhov fucking rules. I have an Orzhov deck, or Orzhov, like, you know, the colors black and white for Commander, that is based around Shadrick Silverquill, who is the dragon from Strixhaven, one of the dragon house leaders from Strixhaven. And he's just my boy. I love him. Then again, it bears mentioning that I quit in Mirage, so before I started playing. Yeah, that makes sense. Then I learned the adrenaline rush of Blue's ability to just say nuh-uh to everything, and I've been in love ever since. Same. Playing a black-blue mill deck, everyone hates me. Yeah, no, that tracks. I play my favorite commander deck that I have is Grixis, which is black, red, blue. And it's got like in a 100-card deck, I think it's got like 14 creatures, and the rest is all instants and sorceries and enchantments. It's my my walking apocalypse deck. You just sit there with an open board, and the first time anybody attacks you, you board wipe, and then people start thinking really, really hard about whether they want to attack you or not. Okay, maybe you'll understand. Have you ever heard of the Legend of the Five Rings? Yes. Yes. I haven't played in a long ass time. I might actually see about getting to the local game store. Hell yeah. Mark, are you playing MTG Brawl online? We would love to see it. I haven't played MTG Arena in a while because I didn't want to keep up with paying for cards. If I get, I have, oh man, I have so much beef with like the way like Magic's current release cycle, but I do like MTG Arena a lot, and Brawl is a fun format, so maybe I'll play, maybe I'll play some MTG Arena sometime. I used to be pretty fucking good at Arena. Like when back when Kaldheim and I think it was Kaldheim and Strixhaven were still in rotation. I was killing it. Adventures in the Forgotten Realm, when that set first came out, I annihilated in ranked. I was doing so good. I ran Black Red Treasures, so of course I was a bad person, but that hasn't changed. I'm still a bad person. You have to buy the cards? I thought you could just use any cards. I don't think so. Unless you're talking about a different game than Arena. Arena, you have to either buy them or earn them through events. You can earn them, I guess, and there is like a conversion system and stuff that you can like melt down rares and mythics to get other ones that you want. But the only thing I know about L5R is what Colville talked about in one of his videos. Wait, what is L5R? L5R is my Legend of the Five Rings. Right? Yes. Okay. I used to love that I actually won a Gen Con ticket that I couldn't go to for winning a tournament with my dragon deck. Aw, sad. I like Magic the Gathering a lot. I don't like what Hasbro has been doing with it in the last like 2 years so much. But I really, really like the mechanics of that game. I really enjoy Magic the Gathering. It is something that I really, really like. So there are probably other card games that I would really enjoy. I just have to like get into it, you know? Because part of the thing that I loved so much, what got me into Magic in the first place, was how like unique the settings and the art were compared to a lot of the other card games that I saw at the time. Particularly like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't really love the aesthetics of those, like the way that the cards were designed and like a lot of the like framing and the actual portraits. Like I saw my first set of Magic cards and I was like, these look fucking sick. These are just, they're like oil paintings and fucking wood carvings and shit that they just like put onto a well-designed like card border. It was sweet. So, you know, knowing that the whole like novelty universes beyond thing has been really getting under my skin now that they're like standard because it is turning into the same kind of stuff that I didn't like in a lot of other card games, and it makes me sad because they're not even like promoting the like more unique like um regular Magic the Gathering sets that they have now as much as they're promoting like the crossovers. And the crossover stuff is good for a lot of people, but it's not for me. MTG is fun, but I hate it for the same reason I hate D&D right now, which is entirely down to Wizards of the Coast. Yeah, 100%. Yep, same. I'm in the same boat. It's the same. I don't play Magic the Gathering right now for the same reason I don't play Warhammer right now, and it's because I have beef with the company that makes it. So, Mark, have you ever heard of Hell's Bells? I have not. What is this? I'm intrigued. Um, it's a series on TikTok. Okay. What kind of series? Fill me in. Give me deets. I want them. It's this really cool series that's a creative twist on the afterlife. All right, fuck yeah. The benefit of being a homebrew DM is that I never buy anything Wizards of the Coast makes anymore. Yeah, right. Any Tanya updates? Oh, I did yeah, so I watched another I think 2 episodes. I finally got to the part where they have been the like mage battalion, the aerial like mage battalion has been deployed the first time. Um and they like annihilated the like headquarters of that what they did like the factory raid and then the like artillery the like one girl artillery strike on the command building there. That was the last that I remember from it. It's good. It's good. I like it. Rest in peace, Shameless Legendary series. I never got to finish. Yeah, what happened with it? Did it just get canceled? Um, it's a really cool series. It's a creative twist on the afterlife. Yes, I love that kind of shit. Hell's Bells is dope as fuck. Okay, all right, okay, fine. I'll get back on TikTok for Hell's Bells. Sure, why not? You should 100% start the series on stream. They are excellent viewing. There are over 550 parts, so you'll have a lot to watch. Should I? Do we want me watching stuff on just chatting streams or whatever? Like is that something that we want collectively as a crew? I don't know. Yes. Okay. Um like I can't really do the series justice, but I know you would love it. All right. Oh, rights expired on Netflix. That sucks. It's a group of ladies from all over setting up a help desk at the gates of hell. That's pretty great, actually. I like that. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, sounds fun. Fine, I'll do React content. Whatever. It's great for you to chat about because of the talk that happens on it. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Sure. I guess that's a good point. If it's got stuff that I can spin off of and talk about, that would be cool. I will consider that. I'll probably yes, and there is demon smexy times. Of course. Okay, well, fair enough. I'm in. Merc, I can only talk so much, and when you're shopping or just talking, I'm more apt to make silly decisions, like challenging chat to buy you stuff than matching things. Okay, all right, okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, so note to self: do more things while chatting. That's a valid piece of like that's a good piece of intel for how to continue things. I'm still figuring this all out, you know, like it. Every now and then I have to remind myself that I have not been doing this for very long. Like I am fucking brand new at all this shit, you know. It healed my inner customer service soul. Good. Marcus, like, at first you had my curiosity. Now you have my attention. God, I fucking so satisfying when he gets shot in that movie. Okay. All right. Okay. Watch Hell's Bells on stream. That's good to know. You've been doing it for almost a year and a half, and you're very good at it. Yeah, but a year and a half isn't very long, you know? Like in the grand scheme of things, like compared to like a lot of the other people that I see out here doing shit, like um, I don't know, there's just people who've been doing this for a long time and really know what they're doing that are like in the similar. I've been very fortunate, is what I'm trying to say. It's very humbling. Um, I appreciate that you think that I'm good at it. Thank you. I'm not so good at all of the logistics and back end and planning and things like that. But once I get into doing something, I'm pretty good at improvising. But also it is kind of React content. Absolutely. And you've been an entertainer for much longer than that. Absolutely. I like yeah, that's fair. That's where it comes from. Like that's why why I've slotted into doing it well, is like I've been doing entertainment stuff for a long time. You just were used to a little more up close physical entertainment. Yeah, you know. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I recently cleared my speaking of up close physical your back end. Wait, what are we talking about? I did I cleared out my iCloud recently. Like I backed it all up into my like um hard disk like storage drive on my computer. Um so and then I deleted everything so that I could start like uploading things from my phone to my iCloud again because it was full. And I found a whole bunch of old pictures I had totally forgotten about. So I want to do a Renaissance Fair timeline of me like just before COVID back in 2019, working the same job at the fair that I worked again when I came back like in 20, I think it was like last year, two years ago now, 2023, when I came back and was like firmly like transitioned, so that I can have like the side by side. It's great. I look way more into it in the later pictures. It was just a cool little thing because I have a bunch of like a professional photographer like showed up and took a bunch of pictures of me while I was doing it in the 2023 like post transition things, because he was like, oh, I'm looking for people to take pictures of for like an article on the fair, and like I really like your energy, can I like you know take a bunch of pictures for you so I can use some of them in the article? And I was like, yeah, sure. Can you send them to me? And he did, and it was great. I just realized my entire facial care routine is like $60 in total. Beauty is fucking expensive. Yes. Beauty is expensive and often painful. Um it's a lot, it's work, you know? It's work and luck. It's both. But, you know. Your energy is extremely likable. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, check this out here. Gotta double check something real quick. My apologies for zoning out. Gotcha. Okay, cool, cool. Ah. I do need to be paying a little bit more attention to my I haven't been doing my like facial care stuff as much as I should be, and it's kind of been showing. I've been getting a lot more like dry skin stuff going on. I gotta get back on that shit. Extremely likable and relatable. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's all dark back there now. Okay, when I do the stretch, I'm gonna have to like. I'm gonna move chair out of the way, and I'm gonna turn up the light a little bit. We're gonna angle this back. There. Hi. I'm gonna turn up the light. Scouch. Here we go. Okay. It's so bright. Oh, close. Hi. I can't see whatever that other redeem was. Sorry. Many things crack when I do that. Ugh. Going? Yeah. It's weird. It's weird having my full body visible when I'm stretching. I don't think I've ever had my entire frame visible while doing stretches. I feel so much more exposed than when it's just like my midsection and legs. Back here, turn the lights down again. That maybe? Is that too high? No, I think that's good. I think that's good for lighting. Cameras are bigger now? Wait, what? What's that supposed to mean? In what way? She's so cute and little down there. What does it? Floor time. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to run to the bathroom, so I'll do floor time. 1 second. I will do floor time when I get back from that, so that I'm not eating up the timer. Let me try and get through everything else. 1 sec. Ryder, you want a quick little? There you go. That's for you. You can put that wherever you like. I won't judge you. It's yours now. Self-affirmation. God, there's so many fucking redeems. Small stair beam so they can fit goddesses in the lens. Yeah. It's less that the camera is bigger and more that I just have like enough space to go backwards now, which I didn't have before. What was I doing? Right, we have a we gotta do I combine the self-affirmation and the uwu? Do I just do a self-affirmation in an uwu voice? Is that a legal move, Jill? Can I do that? Will that count? That's allowed? Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, all right, hold on. Let me think. Let me think what I'm gonna do. Now I just have to figure out what I'm actually going to do for a self-affirmation. From this, there's so many redeems. Oh my, I have to pee so bad. You know what? I had to actually do my job for a second. Dang, that's unfortunate. I'm going to go to the bathroom before I do the affirmations and all that because all I can think of is that I need to pee. So, I will do that as soon as I get back, and we'll do floor time too. So we'll do it all at the same time. We'll just get it all. We'll get it all piled together. Okay. All right. We'll be right back. I broke my BRB screen that I never use, so I'm just gonna leave the screen on like I normally do. Okay, we're back. Dress all pulled to one side? Wait, what? Oh, oh, the chair. Check out this chair stream, yeah. Contemplate what's good about you while you piss? I didn't do that. I was too busy thinking about the boots. Okay. I always fuck up the placement on this. I think, like, here is where we want to be, right? Now, see? I went down too far. Like that? Yeah. That's where we're going. Okay. Affirm this chatter is new? It is! And I'm probably going to increase both the price of both that and Bully the Chatters. Because they get redeemed a lot. Hot ticket items. Okay, right. Self-affirmation. Do this. Should I angle it up ever? Or no, you know what I can do? I can probably just scooch very slightly. No, I need to just scooch forward. Yeah, like that. That's better. That's close. Yeah, that's close enough. I'm almost entirely in frame. Not completely, but mostly. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Where are we? What are we thinking? For the The brain's just kind of blanking out on the affirmation angles. I'll make this work. We'll figure this out. Good puppy kneeling, so good. Shut up. You need to rotate the camera to portrait mode for that? Yeah, right. I don't I wish. I don't have the technical skill to be able to like move it between those two states. Head so empty. Head is completely empty. I'm too pretty to think. Let me think. My brain's totally short-circuited. She just wants to be a good girl so bad. Shut up! Getting destroyed out here. Jerry is the true star of the stream. Okay. See, the thing is I have to think of something and then also say it in the Ubu voice, so I've got to like double plan out what I'm doing here. She doesn't know as she already is a good girl. I know I did this to myself. I thought that it would be easier, and it's not. It's harder. It is more difficult. It's not gonna be that good. Like, it's gonna be disappointing. It's just gonna be like, okay, hold on. This sucks. Why did I do this to myself? So doesn't that make you clever, ambitious, and brave? Maybe. Potentially. So it's gonna be like a I've been doing a very good job of maintaining a work balance. Much more appropriate. I have been doing pre-scheduled morning days instead of doing it based on vibes. And it has resulted in a much better workflow. I'm gonna die! Hey. What other redeems did I have? I know I have more. Hold on. Based on vibes. I was trying to say vibes and I fucked it up. OMG, she's maintaining a woke wife balance? Oh no. Okay. Self-affirmation. I got the kiss out of the way. Okay, that's basically everything. Now I just need to do the what is it? I need to affirm somebody. Who am I affirming? Affirming Misty. Misty, you are always such a positive presence in my streams and offline or off streams in our regular conversations. I really You've also been a great inspiration to actually go and start getting some of the outfit pieces that I have been talking about, looking through and picking up for a very long time. Thank you for that extra bit of motivation. I really appreciate it. You've been a delight. Continue to be that way. There you go. We gotta clip that. I don't know what you're talking about. So I'm hyped because I'm planning to possibly see one of my favorite bands live. What band? I probably don't know who they are, but which band? Who are they? What's the deal? Planning to see Ghost in Madison. Oh, Ghost! I do know Ghost. Ghost is cool. I like Ghost. I haven't listened to a lot of Ghost, but pretty much everything I've heard from Ghost I like. Blacklight likes Ghost a lot, so I've heard a lot of Ghost, like, ambiently. No, we're good. I guess I'm just chilling here. This is where I live for now. In the old days when you had to psych yourself up for every bark. Oh yeah, you're so right. Yeah, I don't need to do that. I can just crack those out left and right now. I've been conditioned. I've been trained. You're leveling up. Yeah, right? See? Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Pastel. Just like a little... Wait, hold on. I'm on the ground. I can do the... This is the extra bit, right? Okay? This is the thing that I can do to take it to the next level. We can do like the... That's how you really drive them crazy. I've had the stream up on my monitor lurking while I work on stuff, body doubling with V. I just looked over and pointed at the stream and said to her, "Oh, look, she's such a good girl." God damn it. I'm excellent. I'm a very good girl. I'm so good. Except when I'm not. Except when I've decided to be a hellion. Which is often. You are. You're such a good girl. Usually. Usually, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna get the clip from the VOD. Boo. Aww. You were just a little bit too slow on the uptake. A little bit too not quick enough on the trigger. You know? Gotta smash that clip button quick. Although if you're on mobile, I think it's a lot harder. Way easier to make clips on what do you call it? The computer! Yeah, the big thing that I use to stream. That. The magic lightning box. I was checking into the doctor. Wow, okay, that's some multitasking. Fuck yeah, we love to see it. I'm doing one doctor calls tomorrow. I have to go get my blood drawn tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday, right? Is today Thursday? I think today's Thursday. Whatever. And I got recognized from a job I had 3 years ago. Damn, okay. Wild. Got that iconic presence about you. People just don't forget. It is Thursday? Oh, man. Do you remember that I was super friendly and gave me a great review? Best customer service review ever? Oh, that fucking rules. Okay. Sick. It's true. I am a beacon of joy. I believe it. 100%. Facts. Yeah, facts. Oh, I still have a drink. Oh. My legs are going to be so numb by the time I go to sit back in my chair. Ugh. Is the music audible? I just remember that I cranked down the audio from when we were playing jazz punk. I think that's probably where the audio was supposed to be. I never made the adjustment. Whoops. I'm a beacon of something. Or possibly just a beacon of something. Yeah, right? You're kneeling so good. Thank you. Julia underscore Bean. I can't feel you there. Become so tired to so much more. Wait, what? 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 Just a bacon of something. I really like this dress, but it is a bit of an issue on stream because it's just a void. Like, you can't see any of the detail or, like, I don't know. And it like fades into the background no matter where I go. It's strange. The underscore is to underline the beanness. Use chroma key to project the murk of it all onto your VOD. Well, I'm gonna have to make double sure when I'm looking into that bodysuit that I get things with the right proportions. Because I just remembered I do have a bit of a nightmare with bodysuits because of how long my torso is. You know, the Vanta black little dress. Yeah, exactly. It's just a void where my torso is supposed to be. I'm like reverse Rayman out here. When I wear this dress, you can see my arms and my legs and my head, nothing else. This angle does do like no matter how I put this, like my arms look way more muscular than they are when I'm down here, no matter like how I sit. Okay. Could wear a Vanta black dress in the snow, but the rest of you would freeze to death? Nah, I'd be fine. That's exactly my kind of style. I'd be down for that. Oh, now the audio capture is going way up. Is the music too loud now? That seems pretty mellow. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Oh. I'm gonna give it like 4 more minutes, and then I'm gonna get back in. Gonna get back up in my chair. You can worry too much about these things. You can worry too much. I do worry too much about these things. It doesn't really matter, but I'm gonna worry about it anyway. Look how far back I can. Oh. Kidney? You got 2 of them. What about my kidney? Did I say something about my kidney? No? Why? Where did the kidney comment come from? What happened there? Referencing my own story? Oh. Oh. Okay. Fair enough. That tracks, I guess. I think. Is there anything that I've are there any neat stories that I can tell from recent life stuff? I don't think so. Trying to see what I should If there's any tangents I can get stuck on. Story time? What kind of story time? That's the issue. Is I've just kind of like been painting a lot for the last couple days, so it hasn't really been like a huge. I haven't really been doing a lot outside of streaming and like painting doors. I guess I could always dig up Merc lore. There's plenty of that still. The vast untapped well of mercenary underscore girlfriend like adventures. Lore. I don't know, but then I'd need to like pick an arc or something and narrow in on like what to focus on. Like, do we want like bouncy whimsical stories, or are we trying to get into like funny to look back on but terrifying in the moment stories, or like we probably want to avoid the traumatic stories. It's like, who wants to hear those? It's my deepest, darkest secret. Do I have one of those? I feel like that totally depends on like who you're asking. No, that's a cable. Okay. Like, my darkest secret from like somebody else's perspective, despite the fact that I don't make a secret of it at all, would probably be the escort work arc, you know? Non-TOS secret? Non-TOS secret. Let me see. I don't know. I feel like the things that I consider like my darkest secrets are probably just like times I did was really cringe and like a bad partner in like relationships. But that's not really like fun story dark secret. That's just like I don't want to talk about it because I feel bad about how shitty I was as like an early 20-year-old. Let's see. Proper like I don't know, like if we want to talk about like embarrassing like deep dark secret kind of thing, yeah, I have some of those. I've got plenty of those. I got like 3 in particular that like haunt me to this day, and I hate it. I don't know. I voted for Romney when I was 18, like Mitt Romney in the presidential election. That's a pretty deep dark secret. I fucking hate that. I hate that the first time I ever voted, I voted for fucking Mitt Romney. Like, that's something that I can say to get myself fucking bullied at a cocktail party. All right, I'm gonna stand up now. It's time. Floor time is over. Ooh, hold on. Whoop. It's pretty bleak, yeah, right? It's pretty fucking cursed. There's worse Republicans you could have voted for? Absolutely. But I think I would have voted for any Republican when I was 18 and voting. So I'm not going to use the fact that Mitt Romney happened to be the one that I voted for as a shield. You know? What's my biggest weakness? Scheduling. Being on time. Being on time for things. Women who are really mean to me. I don't know. Is this a date or are we interviewing her? Is there a difference? Intention? Ideally. I was gonna say. I don't know. The lines kind of blur in my experience. Porcanullos does exactly. Yeah, it's like a black couch interview, you know. Kind of a combo between the two. My secret is that I took my yes, hello, HR. My secret is that I took my Bud Garrigar in the shower as a small depressed bean, and the burb got sick from the heat and wet. It passed, and I pretended not to know why it was passed on the next day. Oh, is that a bird? But like is that the full name for a budgie? I've heard budgie as a name for little pet birds. I don't know what a budgie is. It budgierigar? Ayo. That's sad. That is sad though, Ryder. I'm sorry. I don't think I've ever directly killed a pet. Like through an action that I took was like directly led to the death of a pet. I don't think so. Like, you could say I indirectly killed my cat by leaving it with my parents when I moved out, and then they got it. They like didn't take care of it properly. But like, I don't feel like that's me killing the cat, you know? It was my friend. I'm so sorry. I guess I left the chicken coop open once, and a fox got in and killed a bunch of them. So I guess that counts. Probably. I don't know. My only friend, Sully. It was named Sully. No. Oh, sadly. I see. Never mind. I was like, what a coincidence. That's wild. I gotta go jump in the shower and rinse the lube off. Ayo. Domesticated chickens aren't pets like a pet chicken is. That's true. I mean, my mom definitely treated them halfway between pets and farm animals, but they still fell into the farm animal category. Hey, I've returned. Welcome back, Malo. How you doing? It's good to see you. Do I have any other like dark secrets? Honestly, I think the voting for Romney thing is probably like the bleakest secret that I have. It was a blue English budgie, so I called it Bluey. Aww. Refreshed. Good. Excellent. Do I have any other dark secrets I can spill while Jill is missing? Because that would be funny. Mine is voting for Scott Brown. Wait a second. I feel like I remember that name, but I don't remember. Was he an independent? I feel like I remember that name, but I don't remember where he's from. Or what election he was in. I've got to search through all of the like Ooh, okay. All right. Hold on. Wait a second. If we want kind of like I didn't vote until I was 21. I mean that I feel like that's probably pretty normal. Like you wouldn't have been it was probably like your first legal election, right? You won the Senate seat after Ted Kennedy died? Oh, Republican. Oh, right. Now I remember Scott Brown. Never mind. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I was like a I could go with one that's simultaneously embarrassing, but also like an I'd fucking do it again moment if I didn't have to worry about like being recognized. Is I was when I first started transition and got on hormones, I was absolutely a Discord kitten to like 7 different people simultaneously for like months while I was like early on in transition. Mine is that I didn't vote in a presidential election until 2020. Damn, okay. All right. Yeah, that's got some gas behind it. That's a fun dark secret. I feel like trying to find dark secrets from before transition is so the pre-faith attention seeking in Discord on Discord. Absolutely, I still have that impulse, and it's probably like I'm gonna be so real with you, chat. If my hormones get adjusted down and it kicks me back to the way I was before, like even remotely when I was on a lower hormone dose, I'm probably going to be that same kind of like feral attention seeking again. It's the only thing that has stopped me has been the general suppression of libido from the hormone dose that I'm on. I have a problem. I need to be adored constantly, often in a slightly toxic way, okay? Like I get all of the like healthy, fulfilling attention that I could ever possibly need from Faith, genuinely. But every now and then, I want some like toxic, questionably ethical BDSM dynamics going on, you know? My libido wakes up real quick when I see not safe for work art of femmes. Valid. Same reason I have 5 dating apps on my phone. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, every now and then I need a little bit of toxic affection, you know? I really genuinely like so much of like 85% of my like expression of polyamory is like being in 1 to 2 very serious committed relationships and then being absolutely for the streets elsewhere. I got onto a not safe for work list on Blue Sky, and Lord, my partner was very happy when she got home. Hell yeah. I haven't gone on Blue Sky. I should probably check out Blue Sky at some point. Because now that I'm leaning more heavily into actually keeping up with my like Fansly, I'm trying to get back into doing that. I should probably have a place where I can promote it properly. The committed relationships are for the home. Exactly. Yeah. The committed relationships are for the actual like, you know, emotional fulfillment of like feeling properly bonded with another human being. And also, you know, can also definitely be great for the not safe for work side. But primarily, you know, the big thing is the emotional connection, you know, the fulfillment of having another person that just like fully accepts you for who you are and vibes with you on so many different levels. That said, sometimes you want to get dressed up like a slut and be admired by a bunch of strangers in a room where most people are partially or not at all dressed. You know, that's just these are both things that we can desire. The streets are for attention, preferably good attention. Yeah, I'm definitely one of those like I'll take bad attention and good attention, but I definitely prefer the good attention. I've come around on Blue Sky. It's still a little too empty, but I like it. All right, I'll check it out. I just could not do Threads anymore. Holy shit, I fucking hated Threads. I liked Threads at first, when it was like all the early adopter shit and like it hadn't really gotten quite as toxic miry as Twitter was before. Twitter is still way worse, but Threads is pretty bad. It's a little empty, but my favorite thing is that unlike the meta of it all, there is no algorithm, so it's like an unfiltered friend drip right into my prefrontal cortex. Alright, I can get into that. That's fucking rad. Me getting a little too deep with girls who are very upfront about the fact that they're moving out of the state within the next 5 months. Ooh, it's me. I'm those girls. Not in your specific case, but I've been that girl a lot. It causes problems. That's not a dunk. That's not a dunk on you. Sorry, I hope it didn't come across that way. I was talking more about Problems for me when I was the person leaving. No, you're good. Okay, good. Excellent. Thank you. I'm setting up myself for. Am I setting myself up for a little heartbreak? Absolutely. I'm having fun though. Yeah, yeah, precisely. I've done a great job of blocking so many, so my threads is mostly trans girls thirst/euphoria posting. That's fair. My problem was even the trans spaces got really like internally toxic for a while there. I don't know if they're still like that, but it was hard for me to keep up with it all. Having fun is essential in these times. Absolutely. And great at kneeling. Girl, thanks, Ryder. I am good at kneeling. I will absolutely own that shit. I am fantastic on my knees. Innuendo fully intended. No snarky laugh afterwards either. Secrets. I guilt tripped $200 from a guy because he felt guilty for sharing my OnlyFans when I had one. Slay! Yeah, I had to block the terminally online trans girls. Yeah, that was the terminally online trans girls were part of why I had to get off threads because it just got fucking rough. Hell yeah, that's the old single entendre. Yeah, right. Fuck, Mercus crying. Who hurt you? Myself, intentionally. It's a masochism thing, you know. Every now and then you just need to cry some tears of blood. Marcus crying from joy, maybe. Also, welcome back, Nitskit. How you doing? It came at a really bad time in my life, so it like really helped. Yeah, I feel that. Oh. Ah. I have to like I get like little itches around my eyeliner every time I do it like this. And it's like it's like right on the edge of my eye, and I have to be like really, really careful so that I don't fuck up the whole look. That reminds me, I've got to reorder makeup at the end of stream. I'm running low on my concealer and eyeliners. What is this look? I like it though. This just in general? I don't know. Mini dress, thigh highs, and like I don't know what you would even call this, like eye thing. Like this is the evil emerging look. Yeah, it's the I've been corrupted by an otherworldly entity and it's starting to bleed through my eyes look. It's the old Death Stranding villain look. The Hunt Showdown corruption setting in look. Doctor Strange Film 1 Mads Mikkelsen eyes ass look. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what we're going for. Yeah. Fit check. All right, hold up. I got new fit check tech for you, Nitskit. I think we just started doing this today. I don't remember. Now I got to see the whole thing. Fuck yeah, let's do it. Hold on. Whoop. Get out of here. I think that's right. That's, yeah, okay. And then we'll turn this up very slightly. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Look at this. See? We can do it back here, and you can see the whole thing. Isn't that great? I don't have a lot of space. I'm on like a corner stair. It's like a... What? What do you want? I'm sorry, were you talking to me? I don't think you understand your position here. We've got a this is like the it's almost like an Asuka look, you know? Really? You? Also, this dress has pockets. I know that's like the stereotypical like cool thing, but it does. It's got little pockets here, which I adore. I can like put my meds in there. I can have a pocket full of hormones. Nobody would know. God, Powerpuff Girl. That dress is fucking short. Yes, it is. That's what makes it a mini dress, Nits. If it wasn't this short, it wouldn't be much of a mini dress, would it? It would just be a regular dress. The stairs, yes, the stairs. Turns out if you're tall enough, or if you're too tall for the camera, you can just stand in a hole. You know? In before boob tube and mini skirt. I actually have one of those, but my chest isn't big enough to hold up the tube top. It's almost there, but not quite. So it just slowly slides down the entire time I'm wearing it. And I have to keep pulling it up constantly. Okay. Is this kind of back where we were? Yes, but I want to angle it down more. There we go. Woo. That's yeah, there we go. That's the appropriate distance, I think. Listen, I don't get hung up on labels. Based. I never thought I would be excited about pockets until after I transitioned. Yeah, absolutely. It's just only one stair down. Lower! Right, can we get a lower emote? Yeah, I'll try and figure out what I should make for a lower emote, but I'll keep it in mind. Because that is funny. I do like the lower bit. I could probably angle the camera down a little bit more. Maybe? I don't know. We're good here for now. She grabbed my head? Who grabbed your head? I took pockets that could fit an entire novel for granted in my men's shorts and jeans, right? Clearly you need a smaller size. Moved up. Yeah, I mean, theoretically, yes, but also hard to find things that... See, the problem is that women's fashion is not designed for very tall trans women. It's not really designed for tall women in general, but like, particularly with the proportions I'm dealing with, anything that I buy that fits my torso expects me to have chest. Like, chest. Like, just titty galore. Titty overflowing. Bounteous titty, even. That's an emoji? What? Oh, the little arrow. That's funny. Use the Futurama Zap Brannigan lower quote. Lower. 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 Too low. Lower. Lower. The nude crop and mini... The nude crop and mini skirt, I guess? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that could work. That's all we got for now. That's valid. True and correct. No, yeah, I need to get some more skirts. That's actually that's another thing that's been on the list for a while, but I never like... I guess I could try to look for some. I have so much trouble finding, like, again, skirts that I don't know, I just like... I'm never in the headspace to like go shopping because I know that like it's kind of irresponsible for me to go shopping. So I just don't look, but I really need more skirts because I only have the black one, the black athletic skirt that I wear a lot, that I like a lot. And then I've got like a sort of like tan beige plaid skirt that is fine, but it only works with like 2 tops that I have. Curious, you don't do your nails? I used to all the time. I used to get them done. I would get them like lacquered, but I just I do a lot of physical labor in the mornings to pay for rent right now. So, doing my nails is like an everyday project if I want to keep up with it. And I don't want to keep up with it. So I just haven't been. I've been thinking about starting to paint my nails more often, but I never really like learned how to do it in an interesting way. So they'd probably just be like I'd probably just paint them like black or purple and call it a day. I want someone to pay for me to get my nails done. Yeah, right. Um but yeah, I used to there's actually a lot of like stream clips and stuff from when I used to have my nails done all the time. I wish I could do my nails. Starbucks says no. That's actually why I originally stopped. Was when I was working at Starbucks, I wasn't allowed to have my nails done. So I just got into the habit of not having them done anymore. So ever since then it's been like, I between like moving out here directly from Starbucks and then going into like doing like maintenance work to pay for the rent here, it just hasn't really been high on my list. Transphobic. Yeah, it's a food service thing. It's like a health standards, like they're concerned that something might chip and end up in food or something. I don't know, whatever. Like bacteria could get into the lacquer or something. When I worked at Frito-Lay, it was the same. Yeah, like any kind of like food service job probably is going to tell you that you can't do, or not even food service, just like gloves. Yeah, that they don't care. They don't care. Kind of falls under the same or a similar category about like how only certain piercings are allowed, and even that was like progressive. I think Starbucks also had like you were only allowed to have, I think it was 2 facial piercings. Fun fact, Merc is a Frito-Lay ambassador. Thanks. Oh yeah, that was a very fun fact. Yeah, the dress code is weird. It's very Disney. The dress code for Starbucks is very Disney coded. Like, you're allowed to dye your hair as long as it's... I think they have restrictions on what colors you can dye your hair because they have to, like, complement the uniform. Like, everybody knows Starbucks workers are gay. Just let them look gay, right? I think that's why they have... Like, why they even allow piercings and hair dye at all is because if they didn't, no one would work for them. Because their entire like employment like body is like queer people and then like 5 straight people into like nationally, not like per store. Sometimes I miss working at Starbucks. So anyways, I'm looking for a new job, lol. Yeah, right? I miss the coffee. I miss having regular income. I mean, I technically have regular income now, but it's all over the place. I genuinely like doing inconsistent. We'll say inconsistent, yes. I actually really liked making coffee. Like I like coffee. I like the process of making it. I like figuring out how to do drinks. I enjoy it. I like grinding beans and brewing coffee and making like lattes and shit. I liked all that. I did not like the machine environment that Starbucks had going on. Starbucks is like a notorious example of the like sets an unrealistic standard, punishes you if you don't meet it, and if you do meet it, they ratchet up the standard even higher because they know that if you manage to meet the last one, you can probably push a little bit farther until eventually you're working with truly inhuman expectations and just like getting punished regularly for not meeting them anymore. Yeah, I'm looking at a couple of queer coffee shops in Atlanta right now. Fuck yeah. Well, good luck. I hope that you make good progress on that. Really any kind of like corporate like customer service job does that kind of shit, but Starbucks is particularly bad about it. Trying to meet all of the like corporate metric requests that we would get for like window times at the drive-through and like meeting like sales targets for specialty drinks was like nightmare shit. It still stresses me out. I haven't worked there in like over a year, and it still stresses me out. Yes, I always say I love the people I work with, but the company is a complicated beast. Yes, complicated beast is a good way to describe working for Starbucks. In many ways, they're a lot better than a lot of their contemporaries or like other jobs that you could get with similar experience or like resumes. But on the other end, you work at a chain coffee store to get cred for a better job, yeah. They're the like corporate customer service jobs are meat grinders. They are they're wood chippers for human souls. It's fucking rough. And which is part of why I get like so fucking immediately hostile whenever somebody tries to say like, if somebody wants to earn a living wage, they shouldn't be working at McDonald's or a coffee shop. Get a real job. And it's like, you have no idea what you're talking about. Like, I worked in the Dollar General for like 3 years. It was awful. Ugh. I've known a lot of people who have worked in dollar stores, and they've all told me that the experience is nightmarish. Yeah, anybody who disparages any kind of like, you know, entry-level work or jobs that they consider like not real jobs, either has completely lost touch with reality or has never had to work any of those jobs at all. Like, nightmare shit. Every job I had, they always point their fingers at me and get away with it. What do you mean? I'm interested by this, but I can't quite... Do you mean like literally? Like people just point at you? If so, why? Do you mean they blame you for everything? Because I've definitely been there. Getting scapegoated for shitty management fucking blows. Accuse me for anything? Gotcha. Yeah, no, okay, fair enough. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Coffee that they want anytime, but also tell people not to work at. Yeah, exactly. Some shifts are pretty easy. Some make me feel like Sisyphus. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you'll go through a day and you'll do nothing but shoot the shit and like occasionally like brew new coffee. And it's like, oh, this is fucking great. Then other times it's like you forget that you are a human being for a period of 3 to 5 hours. Like, and you come out of it in a fugue state. Like, how many years has it been? Where am I? What country is this? Like, I still hear the blenders. You're human? Allegedly. And if a cop asks you, that's what you tell them. If they don't accept, fuck off. No way. I'll just skip my 10. I still need to count the cash drawers, do the pull, and run trash before handoff. Yep. Pharmacy was the same way. I thought you were a goddess. Shh. If they find out, they're going to tell the church. Can't go spreading that shit around. It's... Oh, wait, do I still have that golden kappa? Or is it past that time? No, it seems like I've lost it. That was cute while I had it. I really, in hindsight, I really should have gone and just flexed the golden kappa emote on as many streamers as I could while I had it, but I didn't. Because I was tired, and I wanted to eat food and then sleep. Which I didn't do exactly. I ate food, and then I played Victoria for like 2 hours, and then I ate more food, and then I fell asleep watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure with Faith. I have the type of autism that is easily monetized, so I've never worked a proper job, i.e. customer service or manual labor job. I spent my entire career in secure research labs doing mad science for the government and industry. I love that for you, genuinely. I have a couple friends that are like that, and I fucking more power to them. I do not have very commercially, well, okay, I can't say I don't have very commercially viable autism because, like, but it definitely takes a lot more niche fields to find a way to get it to work. I have been so bad, like it is so hard for me to hold down regular jobs, like, and for a long time Twitch isn't commercial. That's true. It's entertainment. That's true. I mean, it is commercial, but entertainment jobs are still commercial though. Like I feel like, I don't know. Maybe the distinction is meaningless. But yeah, entertainment. I needed to get into entertainment. I needed to get get into that good little, like, getting people to show up because they think I'm funny or cute or some mixture of it all. What do you mean? Twitch has tons of commercials. Some of them are even thrown at you by my stream bots. But yeah, no, God, I try so hard and I burn myself out so badly, but I am just not good at most, like, structured commercial jobs. If you were in an office with other streamers, that would be commercial. Okay, fair. All right, fair enough. Fine. Yeah, I gotta do indie shit, Like, I have to be operating with, like, without direct oversight, or everything gets really weird. Like, when the couple times I have had jobs where I was able to self-supervise and, like, do stuff at my own pace in my own way, I was a lot better and a lot happier. It usually didn't end up being efficient enough for the people I was working for, so I ended up not being able to stay working there anyway, but, whatever. If it helps, Merc, you're doing pretty well at being both of those. People are tuning in just to watch you yap right now. That is true. I've been leaning really heavily into the just chatting because I really like it. It's been cool, and I haven't really had a game that I've been, like, fiending to play lately, so it's been nice to be able to take a step back and just, like, talk to people. But we are going to be working on, there's apparently a series that people want me to watch on stream, like a TikTok series called Hell's Bells, so we're probably going to do that. And I got a couple games that I got to get through, so we'll be playing those too soon. We did Jazz Punk yesterday. That was fun. Sandwiched it between two just chatting segments like an Oreo. I've gotten a lot of Milkbone commercials when watching Merc. I assume it's from all the barking. Shit. It's possible. More exocolonist. I can't do another exocolonist. I'm in the middle of an off-stream exocolonist run right now that's going pretty well. She built her audience first, though. That is true. I did do that. Granted, the building the audience first was a critical step, but it was a, like, I'm kind of shocked by, like, how much additional, like, growth there's been just through Twitch. It's been really crazy. Like, I was organizing all of, like, my images and screenshots and stuff in my like storage hard drive. I mean, they're all for storage, but, like, the one where I just my random bullshit dump, not the one where I run programs and stuff. Honestly, Tiny Gaming Merc was not very appealing to me. I've been kind of noticing that. The just chatting streams do way better than my gaming streams, which is surprising to me. I was hiding behind doing the games for like because I was terrified that people wouldn't want to stick around if it was just me, but I actually do a lot better on just the chats. I just accidentally roasted someone so hard we became friends. Hey, that's the redneck way. I love it. Right, the building the audience first. That was super important because it got me over that like initial like average 3 to 4 viewers gap that starts to get you like noticed. But yeah, when I was organizing all of my images and stuff, I found a screenshot from December of not last year, but the year before. December of 2023. And I was at like 8 average viewers. Like and that was like a month before I moved out to California. And it's been like explosive like upticks in how things have been going. It's been like crazy, like a truly humbling experience. It has been wild. In earlier decades, you would have been a talk show host, a talk back show host, just a talk show host. Yeah, well, that was kind of like, yeah. I got it. It would kind of be like that. That kind of is a similar situation. I don't know. I've wanted to do entertainment stuff ever since I was a kid. Like actual, like ever since I was, I don't even know, like 8, 9. Like I wanted to do like acting or something, or acting, writing, like some sort of like creative entertainment stuff. And I don't know. I never really had the resources to pursue it until I just decided to like say fuck it and start making like TikToks. And that's what got me started on this whole path. It was really cool. It's the guy side of being gender fluid. I can do that and still look like a cute girl. Hell yeah. I love to see it. But also, the ladies definitely become friends by roasting each other too hard as well. You have a really good stream of consciousness? Thank you. It's been tailored from years of masking and then unmasking suddenly. I used to just not say anything. It's gender affirming for me. Hell yeah. We love that. Sorry, I don't mean to be like the I'm actuallying you. That's awesome. I love that. Do your thing. Fuck yeah, real talk. I can look like a girl and still do the nod. That I will give you as a truly gender fluid moment from my perspective. I am terrified of the nod. I still try not to do it. It's not even that big of a deal, but like, fuck. You're really open with your thoughts and it's refreshing. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, that came with the like late life transition, I think, where I kind of processed most of my other shit and was just trying to figure out what that last big thing was, and then figured out, like, I had already worked through the shame of all of the other ways that my brain worked and had like figured out that I just should be me and not give a shit. And then I found out I was trans and I was like, perfect. Everything has slotted into place. Now we can just go do shit. To be fair, my grandma is a hiking empress. She probably does as well. That's fair. That's valid. I still do the nod on accident, but I try to just lean into doing it like a vaguely masked lesbian way. Yeah, that's so valid. The masked lesbians can totally get away with that shit. The nod. I'm so excited for those boots. Holy shit. I'm gonna hit the order button on that like the moment I'm off stream. So fucking psyched. I almost want to get the bodysuit too before, but I know ooh. Show them? Oh yeah, hold on. Yeah. I didn't buy boots. Jill bought boots for me. Hold on. Let me find them real quick. Let me bring them up over here on the other screen. My grandpa's a 4 times hiking emperor. My grandparents are pretty dope. Fuck yeah. I'm always like, I always like when people have like extended family that they like or that they have good relationships with. It gets me like sort of jealous, and then I'm like, you know what? Good for them. I'm glad. That's awesome. Okay, display capture these. Whoops, hold on, not that. This. These boots here. I don't know, do I need to like... no, I just moved my... Fuck. Moved the wrong display thing. There we go. We're getting these. These? These. Big, tall, patent dominatrix boots. So psyched. Kind of reminds me, what are you wearing for footwear now? I didn't notice during the fit check due to the amazingly short fucking dress. That would just be just these socks. Hold on, wait, let me get the display out. Those are so pretty. I'm so excited. I'm so hyped. Yeah, no, see, right now we're just doing the, there. It's just the socks. I'm not wearing any footwear currently. Got any goth but non-pointy boots? Yeah, I have, one second. Oh, they're right there, actually. Hold up. I was talking about what I do. These are my Ren Fair boots that are also my travel boots and also my, like, punk outfit boots. I wear these all the time. These are my big stompies. They're really good. I've had them for, like, 11 or 12 years now. They're really, really good quality, like, leather boots that I spent way too much money on a long time ago, but have fully paid for themselves at this point. You can restore back to new? Yeah, I totally could. But I haven't. Because I'm bad at scheduling. My time management is not excellent. Rick, you gotta save that much feet content for the fansly? Hey. You're right. I do need to start doing more foot content on the fansly. I am actually. I did film some. We're finally breaking into that market. I'm starting to get more confident on Fansly. It took a long time for me to like warm up for it. Proud of you. Thank you. The big thing I need to start doing that I just finally started for the first time is posting more videos, because videos are really what like draw people in and get people to like subscribe and shit. Those are some serious looking boots. They are, yes. They're big stompy fuckers. Also, I don't know if you were here for the, well, no, those ones aren't goth. Those are the brown boots. That was like the whole problem is that they're not black. My fam is sock dems or greens, red. I also found a song by Rainbow Cowgirls. They're all very cute and just make me happy to listen to. Hell yeah. Swedish final of Eurovision. Very cool. I've yet to browse around your Discord. That's fair. There's a lot going on there. More streamers that do 18 plus stuff should act like their 18 plus version is a close friend, like a superhero. Yeah, right. I don't know. I'm like, I feel like I have like like a separation of church and state like thing towards it. Like I'm not like, I can talk about it a lot, but I feel like I don't really like do crossover stuff. Like I'm not trying to pull people in with my primary content to the 18 plus stuff. It just sort of happens to exist in parallel. And I think that might be like a feature of the fact that, you know, I want to be like just a streamer that pretty much anybody can like, you know, have a good time like watching without exclusively being like horny bait stuff. But I also want to have, you know, the other side that I've already like done a lot of work with and work on like developing before I even started streaming. So they just sort of exist in parallel. Fun banter is what I enjoy. Hell yeah. That's what I'm here for. I do a lot of like double entendres and like I get a little sultry every now and then, but I'm not here for like the I don't know. Like again, more power to people who do, but the like direct thirst trapping and stuff through the basic content is not quite as much of what I'm here for. Granted, I am just ambiently extremely slutty, so there's a little bit of bleed through, but I don't think it's too crazy. I love how half of my streamers rated each other, and I sometimes go on somebody's Twitter and I'm just like, oh, I forgot they did that stuff. Oh, yeah, I get that. Absolutely. I may have caused Blacklight physical pain. Oh no. How? What did you do? Red, what did you do? Blacklight's a good boy. Did you hurt him? Where are we? What are we missing here? No. Okay. This must have been somewhere else. I was looking through the Discord. Look in gaming. Oh, it's in the gaming. Oh, Blacklight is a person? Yes. Yeah, Blacklight is a username. An IRL friend of mine. Oh, what? Okay, hold on. Wait a second. Why would they print something like this? Is this an arena-only card? This had better be an arena-only card. I think that's the only time I've ever seen perpetually printed mechanically. I hate this shit. Ugh. Disgusting. I wouldn't play with that. I wouldn't play with that card. Fuck that card. That card's shitty design. It's arena only. I'm a villain. Yeah, I hate perpetual cards. Oh my god. You are a villain. You're a bad person. I would fight you. I would throw my... I would pick up my deck box and I would just throw it at your head. Fully. Like... No shame. I thought Red was using a black light. Oh, no. If there ever is a sex scandal, people are like, so all their politicians were unfaithful or something. And then there is Jay. He just discussed the Slovakian opposition without sex workers. Without sex workers and then left. Weird person. I'm having trouble with the syntax of that. I think I understand what you mean, but I'm not like 100%. On that topic though, my strategy for avoiding sex scandals is to be painfully open with how overtly sexualized my existence is. That way, if anybody hears weird sex shit about me, they just know, yeah, that's normal. Yeah, we already know she's a monster fucker. Why do you think that it's weird when you bring that up? She's pretty open about that. Hour? It's been known. It's been known, exactly. The bean returns. Merc appears at screen emote. Shut up. I do need to get glasses. That's not high on my healthcare list because it's like my eyes aren't bad enough that it's like seriously inconvenient. It's just like mildly annoying in a couple of situations. Like, I can pass a driving test, you know? But just barely. So I do need to get glasses, and upside, when I do get glasses, I can get cunty glasses, and I'm very excited about that. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what kind of frames I'm going to get, but they're going to be annoying, and I can't wait. I'll just say something endearingly with a heavy accent. Fuck yeah. That's fair. I need cuntier glasses. That's fair. You wear glasses? I'm supposed to wear glasses, but I don't. I haven't since I was 20 because I haven't been able to afford getting them after I lost them. And again, because it's a convenience thing rather than a necessity thing, it's never crossed over the like economic like viability threshold. I don't know where to get the cunty glasses. I don't either, but I'll find somewhere. I'll find somewhere. So like I can like, yeah, I can pass, you know, like I said, I could pass like a driving exam, but like if there's writing any kind of decent distance away, or like if I need to discern like fine detail at distance, I can't do it. And like if I'm sitting, I don't know, like all the way back here, I can read chat, but it's a little like, I don't like it. It's starting to like overlay. So iBuy Direct has some good and affordable options. That's where I got mine. Okay, fuck yeah. Put it on the stream goal. Get your girl specs dono goal. Hell yeah. I have Medi-Cal right now, so I have to see if it's even gonna cost me anything to like get the prescriptions and stuff. At a cunty's store. Let's look for some cunty frames. Hell yeah. What dono goals do you have in mind? I think I'm just gonna start doing dono goals for like clothing, like different kinds of outfit pieces that I can wear on stream and also use for content elsewhere, because that's something that would really help me out a lot, and also would be like, it would help me on and off stream from a both like entertainment aspect and an economic aspect, and it would allow me to like expand my wardrobe without cutting into my food budget, which would be fucking great. Yeah, okay, let's look for some cunty frames. What is it? What did you say it is? iBuy Direct? Hold on, let me shift this over here a little bit more. What about a camera upgrade? Camera upgrade would also be cool, but I think I want outfit shit first. My camera is like fine. I think I would want to get a new phone before I get a new camera, because if I get a new phone, then I can take pictures better, and if I can take pictures better, then I can do the I can monetize other content elsewhere easier, and also like edit videos and transfer things better, and that would be nice. So probably getting a new phone would happen before a new camera, like stream camera, but I'm not sure. If you use them on Twitch and Fansly, it's also a business expense. Exactly. I know a streamer who does Twitch because it's easier to advertise than OF, and OF pays way more per subscription. Yeah, absolutely. That's actually something I'm probably gonna have to increase my subscription cost on Fansly at some point, and someday I'll be able to get verified on OnlyFans, but they don't like the name mismatch. Step 1, steal underpants. Step 2, question. Step 3, profit. Exactly. Okay, let's see. It's iBuy Direct. Okay. I don't want to sign in. Stop. I don't want... Okay, alright, cool. Here we go. Let's pop this open real quick, and we'll take a quick peek through some glasses, some lenses, not lenses, frames for glasses. For shits and gigs. Hold Ah, that's right. It's too big. There we go. We'll make it littler. Stonks. Exactly. Kind of like that, but I don't know. I'm trying to see. I don't even know like what I'm looking for really. Something like this, I would actually kind of love. Like these like how do I fucking I need to be able to make it bigger. I don't want to try on. I just want to expand the fucking image, you dicks. Do I just like no? Hurst. This UI is terrible. Is there a cunty category? I wish. Double click no good, double click no good. It just has this little zoom square, which I fucking despise. I can do the try on, but then I would need to give it access to my camera. And if I do that, it'll turn off my stream camera. Use Windows magnifier? I don't want to. I think this might be a loss. Open image in a new tab. Will this work? Hold on. Okay. That works. Wait a second. Open image in a new tab. Zoom in. So something like this, I would personally like, because they've got that like early 1900s, like I'm smoking my cigarette out of a fucking like Cruella de Vil holder, you know? The Mash the Stampede look. Yeah, that kind of exactly. Yeah, that kind of deal. Let's see, what else I've got here? And then you can do the anime glasses, push evil flash. Yes, precisely. You're right there with me. Those would look really cute on you, I think. Thank you. I think so too. I'm gonna hit that little button there. Well, I guess I should have allowed cookies to remember that. Oh well. I'll come back. I know what I like. I know what I'm looking for. I would absolutely wear. Hold on. Open image in a new tab. There we go. I would 100% wear heart lens glasses. 150%. I would fully wear something like this as like my everyday glasses. I don't know if I like them more than the other ones that we had with the big wide circle lenses, but that's sexy librarian look, but unironically, exactly. I just get horny about glasses, maybe a little bit. It'll look cute coming off you too. You could do like the actually like being able to do like the like either glasses down or like the taking off the glasses and like doing like a look at somebody is something that I really miss doing. I used to do it all the goddamn always when I had my glasses, and I wasn't even good at it back then. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the power that I would have now? It would be fucking unreal. Let's keep going. I'm gonna keep scrolling through here. I'm gonna see what we can find. I kind of like these. These have like that teardrop look on the outside. Hold on, open image in a new tab. There we go. These things, these are kind of cute. I like these. These also kind of have that like sort of librarian look. A little bit more leaning into the librarian side than the hard glasses, but I like these. Those are very cunty. Exactly. Thank you. It kind of looks like you're always giving somebody a side eye. Just snag that. What else have we got here? We got more heart frames. I like the heart-shaped glasses a lot. I like the big circle glasses, and I like the ones with the little cat eye at the top. Perhaps I'm not sure what cunty looks like. Thank you for the crash course. You're welcome. I love big glasses. Me too. I really like the big glasses. I think they're very, very, very flash. Very cool. Jeez. does this look like? I don't like that. I know. It's all clear. Nope. 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 If you want the clear look, get something without a rim. Clear rims stress me the fuck out. I like these. These are kind of cool. Basically, I either want to very clearly look like some sort of like the evil love interest from a 2000s rom-com, or alternatively somebody who looks like they just stepped off of an airship in 1887. Can you show the round ones again? Okay, hold on, wait a sec. Ooh, tempting. I've got an optician's appointment tomorrow. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, hold on. Wait a sec. Let me... Gotta back up a few things. Exactly correct. Thank you. It's one of the two. You either go, like, full, One sec. You gotta go, like, fully, alt history Victorian, or, you have to look like the antagonist from a Double O's rom-com. That's my criteria. Where did they go? Which way did they go? Oh no, it changes the order. Hold on, I'll find them. I'll find you. Time for sleeps. Good night, Jillian. Thank you for hanging out. We'll catch you later. It was a pleasure having you. Where did the round ones go? Fuckers. I think these? I think it's these. Was it these? This is similar. No, that's not quite right. That's not quite right. Where did they go? They weren't gunmetal ones. They were somewhere else. I do not appreciate them changing the order on me. I feel completely lost. Maybe they didn't and I'm just being dense? We'll go back to the start. We'll go back to the start. It might have been those octave. Oh, here they are. Perfect. The Palo Alto. These. I like these ones. These were the round ones that I wanted to do. Oh, hey, Merc. What's up, Sai? Sure, you wanted a quick little... Art! There you go. That's the one, Maxine. That's the set that I liked. You're welcome. That's probably enough for now. I don't think I need to look at glasses anymore. There's like a bazillion pages of these. I have a general idea for the things that I like now. This is going to be a good... This is probably where I'll go to grab my frames and lenses when I need to. That's solid. That's good shit. I appreciate that, Sai. It's gonna be helpful. I don't think I've got my online persona locked in yet. It takes time. I don't know. I don't know that I have an online... I mean, like, I have a persona in the sense that, like, you know, it's not like I'm just coming on here. I need to fix this camera. Hold on. Meow. Still thrashing around for the thing that I would be performing. That's fair. What was the name of that website? I Buy Direct, I think. Hold on. Sai sent it to me somewhere. I think it's I Buy Direct. I've lost where I saw it originally. Oh, right, it was just in the Twitch chat. Oh, Sai brought it back up. All right, perfect. Found it. Still thrashing around for a thing that I would be performing, because going outside TM is such a big deal. I do a totally different me outside than I do at home. Oh, that's okay. I get you now. I kind of... I fortunately didn't have to do a lot of adjusting when I started streaming because I like my like stream persona is just like how I act at parties or like how I act at a bar, you know? Like but like kind of smashed together. It's like be be a little be try to be enticingly slutty without being too over the top, and then info dump immediately on anybody who shows any level of interest. That's it. Tell a lot of fun stories. Sometimes sprinkle in some traumatic stories that you laugh really aggressively at afterwards, so people don't know if it's supposed to be funny or if that was a trauma response. You gotta keep them on their toes, you know. The excitement of streaming hasn't worn off yet, so I'm still in the happy puppy too excited space. I don't know if it ever wears off. I'm always psyched. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm still in the happy puppy phase too, but like I just fucking I don't know. I just really like doing this. I have a really good time with it. Like I get genuinely upset when I can't stream or when I'm late to stream. Like today, I was like an hour and a half late because I ran over on my like work hours this morning, and I was really fucking bummed about that. Like it really annoyed me. I don't like doing it. I don't like being late. I don't like missing streams. Like I was back in the day, the cult days. Just write that down. You do really long streams so easily too. Thanks. It's the autism. um once I settle into doing something, it's actually easier to keep doing it than it is to stop. It's the combination, like it's the ADHD, you know, it's the combination ADHD and autism thing. So like it's actually harder for me to end stream most of the time, like, than it is for me to just keep going. Which reminds me, I need to do another subathon soon. Maybe later this month. I don't know. Gonna lock that away in the case. I'm working on getting a stream routine together to really push for relevance. The routine is super important. You gotta treat this shit like a job from jump if you want to like have it go anywhere. And it's still going to be like you still have to worry about like luck and, you know, finding an audience, and like there's a million things that all go into like getting yourself off the ground at all. And I'm not like I don't think I've been like the best person to get this information from, because I haven't like made it yet, you know? Like I'm on the way. I'm doing really well by like any metric. But you know, I also am not sure if it's going to work out for me or not yet. You know, I'm still in that like stressful limbo period. But no, yeah, having a routine is like definitely a huge foundational block for making things work. Yeah, but I also want to have meaningless. Wait, hold on. It feels like follow up. To really push for relevance. I love how visibly unsettled people get when I say, yeah, it's the autism. It's one of my favorite things. Genuinely, ever since I found out that I was autistic, and like, fortunately, I found out after I already didn't like have like a lot of stigmas around it, because I had other friends who had already like got themselves diagnosed and stuff. Friends very much like me. So being able to just like drop that in somebody's lap is so much fucking fun. It's so vindicating after so many years of like getting made fun of for shit that I didn't like even register as a problem. It's great. So I can do job hunting too without losing my mind? Yeah, absolutely. That's fair. For relevance without losing my mind, but I also want to have meaningless / meaningful makeouts. Oh, yeah, okay, that's fair. I will let you know. Like we already talked. We touched on this a little bit earlier. But like when you're streaming like regularly, it absolutely punches a massive hole in your ability to like interact with people outside of streaming. But discovering your autism/ADHD, ADHD is so validating. Every weird thing from your past falls into place and finally makes sense. Absolutely. It was almost as big of a revelation as, like, the trans thing. The trans thing. The gender fuckery. It was like between getting my really just sorting out all of the shit bouncing around in my head and being able to fit it into like an approachable like categorization, I guess. Like being able to like read about what kind of stuff it causes and like where what you can do to address it, and like I'm just like, you know, being able to just accept the fact that you are different from like the average person. I don't know, it's huge. It was absolutely life-changing. Question about clothes. You're in Cali. Is it an area where you can wear layers? For a good chunk of the year, yeah. I'm in NorCal and I'm in the mountains. So it doesn't get as cold or like snowy here as it used to back in Mass, where I was living before. Like Massachusetts and Vermont are where I've lived for like the previous like 5 to 6 years before I moved out here. But it's not like always hot. The summer is definitely like the hot and warm weather is definitely like a much larger window than it was in the Northeast. But we do still have like, you know, chilly to cold days, like plenty of those. Like it still freezes a couple times, snows every now and then. Not as bad as when I was living in Tampa. Ugh, I did not handle the subtropical climate of Florida well at all. No. I would probably do better now. Like if I was in Tampa now, I would just never wear more than like mini crops and booty shorts and I would thrive. As long as I didn't, well, no, because I would get torched by the sun constantly. But it would be better. It would be better, you know? I could theoretically do better with the temperature. The social and political situation there, you know, no-go zone. So can't actually go there. Booty shorts, interesting. I love booty shorts. They are my... I hated shorts before transition. Hated them. I hated anybody seeing my legs. And now, if you can't see my legs, I'm probably having a bad day. That's not entirely true. I have some very cute jeans. But I prefer the ones that have holes torn in them. Merc is simply anti-layers. Nothing sinister. Y'all in Florida are hilarious because Australia is, in total, is closer to the equator and is way hotter in general. So we measure things in free units rather than freedom units. Seeing them fibers, exactly. So fun thing about Florida is the Florida heat. This is gonna sound like a bit. But it is not the heat, it is how humid it is. Florida is a swamp. It is at 80 to 90% humidity standard all year round, except for like 2 weeks in the winter. Like, I would rather be in Arizona in 120 degree beating sun, dry heat than I would in 80 degree weather in Florida. I fucking hate it there. It's suffocating. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, the swamp is the eastern coast. That's yeah. I don't like the swamp shit. Swamp shit gets to me. Sunny and dry, I'm good to go. Soon as it gets over like 40% humidity, I start to have trouble breathing. But on the other coast, there is enough wind to move the humidity, but then when the high pressure system hangs around on the beach, it's deadly for real. Yeah. Ugh. When I was living in Tampa, I didn't have air conditioning for the first year I was there. That fucking sucked. Let me tell you what. There were entire days where I would do nothing but lay on the little... I also slept on a futon in like a closet. So that didn't help. I would just lay on my like futon bed, like spread eagle, staring at the ceiling for hours, praying for the clouds to show up. Like it was fucking awful. I am not built for swamp shit. I've got the fucking northerner climate gene set. Like I'm just not meant for that shit. Drain the swamp and take DeSantis with that swamp. No, stop draining the swamps. If you keep draining the swamps, the salt water is going to push into the water table through all the sandstone or limestone or whatever. It's a very porous water table. The entire state is going to be completely infertile after not too long. I spent $400 today getting my aircon serviced. I'm ready for when summer comes. Good. Enjoying the Massachusetts 50-degree temps. Oh, God. Yeah. I love the climate in Massachusetts. Like, fully unironically. I love the Northeast. And it's probably because I grew up there. Like, it's Stockholm Syndrome, you know? But I love that. Like, gray. I love that constantly overcast, like, gray, cold, kind of damp weather. I miss it. And then every now and then you get sunlight, and then it gets humid, and everybody bitches about it, and then it goes back to being cold and rainy, and everybody bitches about that, and then it snows, and everybody bitches about that, and y'all just get to have a good time bitching about the weather, no matter what it is. Fucking love it. It's great. Takes about 2 years to adapt to a new temperature because there was a Scottish native who moved to a place on average 20 degrees warmer and only just managed to get oh, it's a bit chilly. Huh. Noted. I did not adjust to Tampa in the 2 years that I was there. I guess I was doing better than when I first showed up, but it still wasn't great. We're getting hella torrential rain right now. It's looking like an early spring. Ooh, look at you go. Accurate. Yeah, I told you. I'm a Northeastern native. That's where I come from. Not native as in indigenous, but like I grew up. That's where I'm from. That's why you know what I'm talking about. When they first moved, it was way too hot. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, all right. So the adjustment does happen. Oh. Honestly, I've been doing pretty well. No, please explain it in detail so I know what you mean. Oh, JK. How not indigenous if I was born here? Got it. Oh, God. That is such an insufferable argument. Like, oh my God. I came from a family that did that shit where it's like, I'm going to mark Native American on my job application because I was born here. So I am a native. But it's insufferable. The worst. Actually. Yeah, exactly. It's fucking awful. Oh, God. It's like, no, Mom. Your entire family is German. You're like a third generation immigrant. Like, chill. Wait, what is that little emote? I love that. That's a good one. Lay sigh, I yearn. Oh. I'm not repeating that one. Nope. Nope. That right there. Or just the normal ships, you know, for travel. Nah, I just... That's one that can't come out of my mouth. Like... I just got back. Welcome back, King. How are you doing? I beg your finest pardon. I'm going to assume and this is the yeah. Yeah, I'm going to assume that is one of those referencing your own ancestry thing. Otherwise, we're gonna have a bit of a problem here. That's one of them lines that will absolutely grind shit to a halt. Good God. Oh, all right. Yeah, that's maybe not something we want to do then. That's kind of not a huh. I'm gonna just do. What do I do with that? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. That's what I'm gonna do. It's about the Mets, baby. Gotta love the Mets. Let's go, Mets. We're not talking about baseball? I don't think we were talking about baseball. Huh. Anyway, what were we talking about? Were we doing outfit stuff? I kind of had my brain full reset there. How are all of you doing? Didn't think about that fully. Yeah. Well,
Here comes the train.
What do you?
Choo-choo.
Is this ice cream? I
Choo-choo.
can't eat a full mouth full of ice cream. It'll take me forever to. Okay, no, I'll do it.
Choo-choo.
It's okay. I got ice cream now. It's all good. We're surviving. Yeah, she's doing all the heavy lifting on the really adorable side of the relationship. Important to know the triggers, Crow. Yeah, exactly. Call it a learning moment. We'll call it a learning moment, and we will move on from that. Faith hides pure evil behind a cuddly exterior. Merc hides cuddly behind a pure evil exterior. Yeah, that's pretty accurate, I think. Oh, I've seen you play Baldur's Gate.
They deserve it.
I don't know what your beef is with the tieflings. The teeth beef.
I am the one and only.
The beeflings. Did you see what she did to Jillian with that venomous snake? Pure evil. Wait, what? Oh, that's
Screamy.
right. This Screamy, no! That was good. Oh my god. Oh, did you see the boots that Jill bought me today? You were snoozing.
Oh my god! What? I want some? Those are
Right?
freaking hot as hell, girl.
They're so cool. I'm so excited.
Hell
I was
yeah.
talking about how I needed boots to wear with some of my black dresses because like those can only work with so many like outfit combos.
Yeah.
And we were going through and looking at a whole bunch of them, and when we got to these ones, I'll just throw it up on stream just so that we have it for reference. But when we got to these ones, a bunch of people on stream went absolutely feral over them. So,
Ooh, mama.
Yeah, right.
Mommy?
So, right, mommy. Sorry, mommy.
Hold on.
What? The whip, yeah, right? Falling asleep over here. Good night, Merc and chat. Good night, Nits. We'll catch you later.
Well, I feel like if you wear those, you have to have an accessory.
Yes, absolutely. It's got the sleeve for it. The hold one.
Yep.
Isn't that great? God damn. Okay. But yeah, no, very excited about those. Very, very excited. I'm gonna order them the moment that we end stream tonight. It's gonna be fucking sweet. So psyched. And then I'm also probably getting a bodysuit next week, which will be double fun. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Right? Okay. What else have we got going on here? Are we... Oh, there's like, there are so many Steam sales going on right now. I've been thinking about picking up Lies of P because it's 40% off, and for a game as new as that is, that's pretty insane. And that would be pretty fun to play. I wanna do another like Souls-like run at some point. Might play Sekiro too, because I have that, and I've never played it, and I feel like I'd really like Sekiro. I feel like I'd have a really good time on that. Ooh, we have more people. Oh, wait, what? OMG, we're getting slayed at Sekiro while wearing those boots. Ideal. Yeah, we just have to have Sekiro in like a tiny little screen, you know? And it'll just be like me with the boots kicked up on the desk. Like, add a mod so that Sekiro also wearing the boots. Fucking killer. Ooh, we've got a bunch of people here that weren't here at the beginning. Do we have more pickup lines? Hit me with your best pickup line, chat. I want to see it. I am like the Sphinx. If you bring me a pickup line that I have never seen before, you will earn my favor. If it's good. I mean, like, you know, if it's nonsense that I've never seen before, then not so much. But hit me with your best shot.
I have a good pickup line.
What's your pickup line?
So,
Got me. Absolutely nailed it there. I'm in. Fully. It didn't hurt when I feel, because I'm still falling. Oh, when I fell, because I'm still falling for you. Alright. Passable. Passable. Serviceable. You could use some workshopping. A new twist on an old classic. Oh, we were talking about like climate out here. Kiss me quick. Kiss me quick, my lips are lonely. Some top tier content. That's a pretty good one. I like that one. Clear start, please. No, wait, with the right delivery, that would get me though. Absolutely. Hi, can I pour you a glass of wine and tell Can I pour you a glass of wine and you tell me about your special interest while I listen and engage with it? Ooh. That's not even a pickup line, that's just a proposal. I'm in. Going straight for the throat with that one. Hey, want an info dump? I'll get you a drink. Yeah. Yeah, hold on, wait a second. Those are the shooting fish in a barrel ones. Walk up and ask me to explain the plot of Dune. You got me stuck there for at least an hour. Yeah, no. Oh, I'm so this summer, I'm locking it in. I am going swimming. I'm going swimming at a lake and maybe a river. I haven't gone swimming in so long, and I have a bathing suit that I can wear without any issue, and I want to fucking swim. I want to go swimming. I want hot girl summer. Love that, a mountain lake? Yeah, we're right near a really big mountain lake. Swim. Yeah! That's just how you meet people, exactly. Swim stream? Oh. I would definitely need a better phone. And I would probably need to get like a mobile mic set up. But I could probably do that.
I have to.
Yeah? You're gonna have to show me. I want to see. I'll try mine on as well. Like I haven't actually worn mine in a while, so I'll have to take a look at it. I haven't worn mine since I originally got it, so my proportions are kind of different than they were initially, so that might be a bit of a concern. I might have to rebuy. I might have to get new swimsuit stuff. Also, I've never seen and or read Dune. What's it about? Is that a King? Is that a real question, or are you just trying to rile me up? King, I too have never heard of this Dune thing. Merc, please explain Dune to us because we've never seen or read it. All I know about Dune is the blue juice. Yes, the blue juice that only girls can drink, or else it will kill you. But also one guy who is this special guy drinks the girl juice and lives. The blue girl juice. That was real? Okay, all right, okay. Dune, so rude. Okay, all right. Give me 1 second. I gotta wind up for that shit. I'll fucking info dump Dune. Are you kidding me? I will get on that shit. One moment. There's a pool down the street from me, but I haven't looked into a membership. That's fair. If I could do a pool too. I would prefer natural bodies of water. Natural bodies of water have like big naiad, dryad energy, and I don't know.
We got those around here.
Yeah. I think the most unique chat up line I ever used was with a woman with a PhD in quantum physics. I said to her, I think our hearts might be quantum entangled because I want to show you a superposition. It's like, I hope that worked. It would probably take me out of it for a moment because I'd have to stop and like remember terminology. Like I get it and it's good. It's a good one, but it would hurt my brain. It totally worked. Fuck yeah. It's niche, but hot as hell, that line, right? Very good. Damn, blue juice guy is him. Or is he her? The description of the Kwisatz Haderach doing psychic molecular rearrangement is so fucking for real in that book, right? It's so cool. Okay, so Dune. The first, where I'm not gonna get into the expanded stuff beyond the first book. The first book of Dune is set in King. You're a Warhammer fan. Dune is what the Imperium of Man from Warhammer is what the Imperium of Man from Warhammer was based off of. Like shot for shot. Like the Imperium of Man is just the Imperium from Dune. But with like some extra greebles stapled onto it. Like, you know, It's like, a power armor and bigger guns. There you go. Off you go, get. Yeah, exactly. No, like it even, like, specifically, it's the Imperium from the fourth book, God Emperor, or Messiah. Messiah also, like, the second book, when you actually have a God Emperor. But, the slow blade pierces the shield. Yeah, so Dune is set in a, far, so far distant future that people don't remember where Earth is. There is a massive, who knows how big, like, some significant portion of galaxy-spanning human imperium that is a, like, neo-feudalist, like, neo-feudal mercantilist empire that way back in the past fought a big war against people who used, like, sentient machines as weapons, and now computers are illegal, and you have to teach human brains how to do excessive computations, and those are people called mentats, and they can do, like, massive, crazy, like, number crunching, like a digital computer, but in the human brain. There's a witch cult of people trying to do eugenics over thousands of years to create, like, an ultimate chosen one who will, like, lead humanity into greatness. They have psychic powers where they can compel you to do shit, and they have, like, magic super fighting skills, and they can control their own bodies, like, biological shit, and they trade them, say they're an all-woman order, and they sell themselves out as consorts to the noble houses to produce heirs, and what? What? I don't, what? This shit. I don't, what? I don't, okay. Oh, I never played that one. I don't have.
We can't play it anymore.
Okay. Like the ladies who computed the trajectories of the Saturn moon landing projects. Yeah, like those. The ships, the faster than light ships, all are guided also by human psychics who, well, sort of human psychic, transhuman psychics who are consume all of the, like, superhuman people consume this particular drug found on one planet called Arrakis, this one desert planet, and it supercharges their, like, fancy psychic brain powers. Some people, they're not psychic, they're okay. Ryder, you're technically correct, but I am explaining it to a bunch of people who are not familiar with it. And psychic is a good enough analog. If I go into the if I go into, like, the nitty gritty, I mean, they do sort of communicate it. Oh, also me, I'm not quite sure genuinely. No, so the reason I'm saying psychic is because there's, like, 5 different manifestations of superhuman mental abilities that are fueled by spice. And they all manifest differently. Some are prescience, some are magical ability, like pseudo magical abilities, like the voice. Some are actually telepathic communication. Even if it's just by way of being able to, like, oracularly perceive what somebody is going to say and then talking that way. I'm gonna have to read. We're gonna have to read Dune on stream just so I can have it recorded. But yeah, so space travel happens by people looking into the future with, like, psychic mind powers fueled by the spice. Spice is super important. It makes you live longer. It can give you magic powers. All of the rich, like, noble houses have it as, like, part of their diets, and all of the poor people can get fucked and die. Nobody cares. It is a terrible society. It is a bad place. Very terrible. The spice MacGuffin, the magical fairy dust. I'm all over the place right now. I'm, like, manic as shit. But all of the spice that fuels everything, all of these fancy abilities, the infrastructure of the entire galaxy. It's like the spice is like the Astronomicon in Warhammer. if you don't have spice, the Empire falls apart. Not literally mechanically the same, but like MacGuffin-wise, it's that important. If you don't have spice, you can't have the Empire. The spice must flow, because otherwise everyone dies. Right. That's important. That's like a linchpin, like core part of the narrative. And it all comes from one planet. One planet that is completely desert and is filled with horrifying sandworms and angry indigenous people. They're angry for a good reason. The spice is mined from big desert flats by super high-tech, grindy, like, crawly machines that go across the desert, and they make the worms angry, because noise makes the worms angry. And so they have to, like, lift them up and fly them around, and they try to harvest the spice to the last minute. It's very dangerous work. The protagonist is a member of House Atreides, and his family is known for being really cool people who are, like, up-and-coming, charismatic, like, the picture of, like, nobility, like, noblesse oblige. It is the purpose of the strong to protect the weak, kind of like giga noble paladin people. And the entire, like, all of the noble houses, most of the noble houses, think they're great. Except for the Harkonnens, who are the opposite of that. They're super shitty. They are, like, exploit people at all costs, squeeze them for everything that they have, and if anybody fights back, crush them aggressively and horribly. They have been beefing with the Atreides forever, like hundreds of years. They've been fighting like little feudal wars with each other over shit. The Emperor, who rules over all of mankind, who is checked in power by the Landsraad, which is the like collection of all of the noble houses, decides to take Dune, Arrakis, the planet with all the spice, from the Harkonnens and give it to the Atreides. This made everybody mad. So, the Atreides, confident that this is going to cause what some in scholarly circles would call a big fucking problem, accept the call, and they, noblesse oblige, and they go to Arrakis, and they set up, and the plot of the story starts, where, like, I mean, this is all, like, kind of, like, the first, like, couple chapters. So they take over from the Harkonnens, and the Harkonnens are not cool with that, and scheming ensues. And without saying too much more, bad shit happens to the Atreides. And the main character, Paul, the heir of House Atreides, ends up needing to, like, find a way to fight back against the conspiratorial powers that have brought his house low. It is not an action series to start. It is a political series foremost. Yes, absolutely. It is a lot of political intrigue and, like, backroom dealings and plotting and strategy and, like, it's very, very cool. But, you know, ultimately it's about the political interplay between all of these noble houses in a sci-fi setting with, like, really hardcore rules and cool technology. It's great. I like Dune. That wasn't a stellar explanation now that I think about it, but I'm also trying not to, like, directly spoil the main, like, thrust of the story. I guess if we wanted to do that, I could, like, spiral off and just, like, tell you what the plot of Dune is in its entirety, like the first book, but I don't know. That would be a little bit more cohesive. But there are a lot of moving parts in Dune that are all working in, like, this big political, like, intrigue dance that is underpinned by the fact that the main character gets the ability to see the future partway through the book and is just, like, losing his shit constantly about all of the horrible things he's gonna have to do if he wants to even remotely come out of this okay. It's very cool. It's a story about, you know, not trusting charismatic leaders and how, like, the idea of a hero is, like, intrinsically toxic. Like, the main character is not necessarily the good guy. The main character is the protagonist doing what he feels he needs to do to like achieve his goals, regardless of the effects that it has on the people around him. Or not regardless, but like from the position of somebody who is completely removed from the reality of the people around him, because he can see the future, like all futures, but potentially across like dozens of threads of different timelines, and he's juggling them all, trying to like negotiate out the right one to go down. I watched the original Dune movie when I was 14 and was messed up by stuff in it, like the heart plugs, etc. I don't even remember. I haven't watched the 80s Dune movie in so long. I think the heart plugs are an adaptation thing. But there's a lot of you got a lot of your own fucked up stuff going on with the Harkonnens and like the different orders of like weird pseudo psychic humans. Very messy when the plug is removed. I see. Yeah, no, I think that's purely an 80s Dune movie thing. I don't remember anything about that. Anyway, I like Dune a lot. I think it's really cool. So is there a faction that would appeal to me? Yeah, the main house, Atreides. Absolutely. Atreides are like the big man, big weapon protect. So the thing about Dune is you would like Duncan, Idaho. You would like Duncan, and I think you would like Gurney, like both House Atreides retainers. Yeah, his name is Duncan, Idaho. And Merc pilots an Atlas on Dune. Yes. So the thing about the technology in Dune is that there are no like big man, big weapon segments, because everybody wears overshields that stop like fast moving projectiles and like energy weapons. Sucks, no computers, yeah. So most of the fighting in Dune is done with knives in close combat, doing like quick maneuvers and then slow stabs to get through the kinetic shields. But the Atreides are some of the best at that. So you have a lot of like what are functionally like future half knight, half like ninja fighters, stabbing the shit out of each other with knives while wearing energy shields. And if you shoot a las gun, one of the most powerful weapons in the setting, at an energy shield, it causes an atomic reaction at both sides of the beam and blows up the thing that shot it and the person that got hit and everything else around it. So they don't do that often. When shields are involved, it's just knives and like dart guns. But yeah, the Atreides are like the noble, like paladin kind of like main house, and they are consistently like kind of an important group. But the Fremen are the coolest by far. You'd probably like the Fremen. I think you'd like the Fremen. The Fremen are fucking cool. Everybody likes the Fremen. Show me a person who doesn't like the Fremen, and I'll show you a person that I distrust. Dune Awakening is just over 2 months away. I'm so excited for Dune Awakening. I'm gonna play the shit out of that game. I'm gonna have so much fun. If it sucks, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna be so sad if Dune Awakening isn't good. I just have to trust in Funcom that they're gonna do it right. For a great intro film, watch the last 2 Denis Villeneuve movies. They're great for the visuals and atmosphere. Yeah, genuinely. What's the Fremen or whatever? They are the locals. They are the people that are from Dune, from the planet, or at least as native to a planet originally colonized by humans from Earth can be. They have lived there for like thousands of years. And Fremen equals sand ninjas, basically. Yeah. They're actually based very heavily off of the actual like Fadai assassins of the Mountain of Alamut from real world history. But yes, they're sand ninjas. They are the people that live out in the deserts of Arrakis. They live in these big underground cities, and they have like um called sketches, or sieges. Uh, they have been fighting the Harkonnens for generations, trying to kick them off of Arrakis. And the Atreides show up and immediately start to try to make an alliance with them because they're like, hey, these people are probably way stronger than anybody thinks, and if we get them on our side, we can probably overthrow the Emperor with their help. Um, that's a secret tool that we'll use later. But yeah, I don't want to talk too much about the stuff that they do, because learning about what the Fremen have actually got going on versus what everybody else thinks they have going on is kind of a big central part of the book. They are basically like the noble houses of the Imperium assume that they're just a bunch of like backward savages living in caves, like drinking piss. And they're actually like a very advanced civilization, like culture of people that are very in tune with the death world that they live on, and use every bit of it to their advantage. Like they squeeze every bit of like value out of their very hostile homeworld that they can. And they fucking rule. They're awesome. Also, they have drug-inspired orgies where everybody can see the future momentarily, and they all just like merge with each other on a psychic level. Canonically. It's great. The Fremen are sick. They are also drinking piss, but that's separate. Yes, yeah. We need a Merc commentary track for the 80s Dune film. I would love to do a community movie night where we watch the 80s Dune movie and I just cry for like 2 hours. It's hard not to like them. They're so Fremenly. God damn it, Sarah. But yeah, the Fremen are really cool. Is that where that line, may the knife chip and shatter or something? Yes, they're the ones who say, may your knife chip and shatter. Yeah. It's that's the line. They use knives made out of worms' teeth. Fucking sick. The Fremen are just really cool. I could talk about the Fremen for a long fucking time. You spend a good chunk of the book learning about them. They're really sick. They're fucking rad. And they continue to be a very, very relevant part of the series for a long time. Yeah. May thy knife. So they're like monster hunters? Not exactly, but sometimes. They have a more complicated relationship with the sandworms than hunting them exclusively. There's like most things with Dune, the answer to a straightforward question is going to be a lot of sort of, or almost, or not quite. Dune's really cool. It's a good book, and it's kind of got the I say this a lot, but it is to like modern sci-fi what Lord of the Rings is to modern fantasy, where for like a very, very long time, including all the way up to like even a lot of stuff like coming out now, every like or most major sci-fi properties probably trace their inspirations back to Dune within like 3 degrees of separation. Like even people who don't know they're referencing something from Dune are probably referencing something from Dune, because something that they are referencing was referencing Dune. I think it's more like the Native Americans' relationship to the bison. It's a little bit more like that. Yeah. It's very synergistic. Oh, lovely. Hey, Ferris, how you doing? It's good to see you. What's up? I think I'm gonna have one more ad break coming up here soon, and when that happens... Oh no, it's not for 20 minutes. Holy shit, never mind. I'm gonna have to run to the bathroom before then. Just got done playing some Monster Hunter. Ooh, someday. Someday I'll get Monster Hunter Wilds. It looks so good. It's just so pricey. It's so pricey. Oh. The first Alien movie was supposed to be a B movie, but the studio loved the script so much they decided to do it into a big budget movie. Really? That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I'm a super noob, but I make good money. Hell yeah. We love to see it. Me when I first started doing escort work. I'm super new at this, but I'm making good money. Man, I love the Alien movies so much. Like, Alien and Aliens are two of my favorite movies just ever. They're so fucking good. I'm really excited about this new Aliens show. More than I thought that I would be. I still need to see Alien Romulus. I haven't watched Romulus yet. I'm so sad. We couldn't find a showing up here. Just so upset. Saddest part is I could be really good at that now, but I'm beyond selling it now. That's fair. If you don't have to, don't do it. Like if you're either not really passionate about it, or you don't have to, stay out of the line of work. Like it's tough. Like I actually liked the work itself a lot. But the negotiations around getting to the work and getting paid, fucking nightmare shit. Horrific. Truly awful. Yeah, but then again. Expert D. Yeah, it's just like, oh god. It requires so much time and effort and like schedule flexibility. It's ugh. If it was legal and like regulated and you could like had some sort of flexibility and had any kind of like safety net or something to work off of, it wouldn't be nearly as bad. But it's not. So, you know, that causes a lot of problems in trying to make sure that you don't get put into a dangerous situation or get fleeced. Legalize it. No, 100%. I am fully on the like legalized prostitution like bandwagon. I have been even before I started doing it. And I still am now that I'm not doing it anymore. Absolutely should be legal. No more pimps taking all the money. Yeah, exactly. No more pimps taking all the money. No more needing to like haggle with people at the last minute or worry that they're just not going to give you pay you after you've done something. Like no more or at least a lot less concern about like disappearing after in the middle of meeting a client that you couldn't like tell anybody that you were going to meet because if you're too open about your location and what you're doing, you can get into legal trouble. Like, it's fucking nightmare shit. And it's a safety for the client. Absolutely. Yeah. Like, if it's better for both parties. Genuinely. 100% better. Like, million times better for both parties. And it is one of those industries that's like always going to be there, you know? Like, it's like trying to do a full prohibition on alcohol, you know? Like, we tried it. It didn't work. It just made things worse, you know? Just regulate it. It's still there's going to be problems. There's going to be like abuses going on, but like being able to regulate and like observe it and have legal recourse is infinitely better than just having it like kicking around in the shadows where like the most vulnerable people get the worst of it. We could have secrecy clauses and regular testing. Yeah, 100%. Exactly. You could do all kinds of shit. You know, you could actually have like, you know, essentially like contracts in terms of service. You know, it would completely open up the industry to being able to like, just do it better and safer. Even if it was just legal and like not heavily regulated, I still think regulations are important, but like even if it was just no longer illegal, it would be, oh, hi, Maxine,
Hey.
thank you for the gift sub. You got a sub now, Ferris. Look at you go. And the government can get some taxes from it. Exactly, you know? Win-win-win. Hi, you have reached Fluff's grounding service. I will be with you in a second. I'm currently laying on the ground. Based, honestly. Sometimes I miss the ground when I'm sitting in my chair for too long. "6 a.m. outside ground do be nice." Oh, outside ground hits different. I love just like laying in grass, either like in direct sunlight or when it is like really cool and dark outside. Sunrise grounding, hell yeah, we love some sunrise grounding. I remember there were a couple of TikToks from it from the day, including one of the first like popular one I ever made. The first time I ever went on a hike post transition, I finally like understood why people liked being outside and like going on hikes. I was like, huh, it's actually kind of nice when you get to do this in a body that you don't hate. Like, there's still stars, but no moon. Ooh, fancy. I like those transitionary periods between times of day, like dawn and dusk, are excellent. Peak vibes. Hiking is great. Hey, there's Ferris. They caught on eventually. Sorry, I'm listening and was working on a clip at the same time. How dare you multitask, frankly? The nerve, the audacity. No, multitasking is good. I really like it when people have my my stream on as like a side monitor thing, because that's how I usually like watch and consume streaming content. So when somebody's like, "Ooh, you know, sorry, I wasn't looking at it directly," I'm like, "No, I get it. I get it. Rock on." Like, I have no clue how not to. That's why I like groups. Yeah, me too. Me too. Crepuscular puppy active at dawn and twilight. Yeah. Can we please watch episode 1 of Hell's Bells on YouTube before we finish stream? It's on YouTube? How long is an episode? Hold on. How do I spell it? Ellis Bells. Oh, Hell's Bells. Gotcha. Okay. No, 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 no. It's all just compilation parts of the entire first season. Whoa, okay. Okay. Smells bells. Like 1 to 3 minutes. Okay, we can do some of that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom first. The See You Later channel. Yeah, this is the one. I have it up here. I've got it ready to go, but I also need to go to the bathroom really, really bad. So I'm gonna do that first, and then we can watch this thing, and we'll get that fired up. Okay. All right. Oh my god, my hair's all frazzled from having the headphones on. Okay. I will be right back. Stay here. Be good. Behave. Hey, we're back. Looks like they're on YouTube. They're all combined into one 30-minute episode, so pausing at a good point might be the play. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm thinking. Oh. Where are we? No, I'm gonna go a little bit further back. Was this where we were at? I think this is what we were doing. Look, I have to adjust the fucking camera. I'm gonna leave the chair here. We're gonna come back up here. Just over this way. So that I can put the little YouTube thing over in the corner. Yeah. And do... No, I don't love that. Okay. No, I should probably pause Spotify. Boop. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Here we go. All right, so this is a TikTok short series that a couple people have asked me to watch, I guess. I don't know how to do this. I'm just gonna play it. I unfortunately can't do this any better.
I shouldn't be here. No, I'm telling you, we can't get the pizza place to deliver down here anymore. The Hellhound bit the delivery guy last time. We're blacklisted. Hold on, I got a soul. I gotta go. As I said before, there's been a mistake and I shouldn't be down here. I need to go topside. I'm a Christian. Hi, Linda. I was wondering you'd show up. By the way,
I need to go topside. I'm a Christian is great.
no, because see, I'm not a filthy sinner. Clearly, you're in the right spot if you ended up in hell. I'm gonna stop you right there, because see, I live topside. I just like volunteering down here. What? Yeah, I have a place topside. Carrie Fisher's my neighbor, actually. But I like spending a lot of time down here just because, you know, I get to mouth off to morons all day. The commute got a lot more fun once an old NAS got the pool put in. And they've got a really great dungeon down here. This is so wrong. My pastor told me exactly the type of people who would get into heaven. And
So this is just like
go to hell.
customer service vindication, the series.
Going to be a part of our annual beat the shit out of a pedophile night we're hosting next week. I'm having a bitch of a time getting that catered. Pastor John Paul Luke is a good Christian man. He would never condone beating someone up. Let me put it to you this way. He will be playing the role of the pinata and not the birthday boy.
Hell's Gate customer service. Yeah, all right, okay.
The
All right.
reason Lucy is so stressed and he can't even take time off to go to poker night. I just don't know why I'm here. I stood up for everything that was good in this world. If you say rich white people supported our church leaders. Ah, yes, at Goddess King Mega Church. I'm familiar with them. They're down the hall on the left. I supported the side of our government that believed in what God taught. To get to the politicians, you're going to want to take those stairs on your right and go down and just keep going down. You'll know when you get there. Hypocrisy has a smell. I stood up against the gay agenda. Never did get the memo for what that was. I just kind of made it up as I went. Side note, not a sin. What are you
The gay agenda bit is great. I love every time, and it doesn't get said as much anymore, but well, now we have the trans agenda, you know? But it's just like, I know I'm preaching to the choir here. Double entendre intended, I guess, but like, the, like, standing up against the gay agenda just like literally doesn't mean anything. Like it's a completely fucking manufactured issue. It is always driven me crazy. Like if you ask them what the trans agenda is or the gay agenda is, like they will spin off some truly unhinged shit that shows that they've just like never talked to a member of that community or fully believe that except for the one trans or gay person they know, the rest of them are all in on some sort of globalist conspiracy. Hi, I'm Rick. Hi, chat. Hi, Lana.
talking about? Of course gays go to hell. Here comes one now. Oh,
It gets Hella's story later? Okay, alright.
Ankle Bill. You're not supposed to be here, huh? I know. I just wanted... Can I pet the dogs? Yeah, it's actually your lucky day. There's a dog park with Cerberus. So you're going to want to head back down that hall. Thanks. Bye, Uncle Bill. Yeah,
flipping them off as you go.
Section. Help desk, what do you want?
the orange book
And then
chroma
you're gonna be
keying
angry
in
for
with
all
the
you might
fucking
say your name.
background.
I will not. And as I told you before, this is all one big mistake. Oh, I can't wait to hear this one. Make it good and I'll add it to the wall of excuses we have going. Well, obviously, since there's a heaven and a hell, that means the Christians were right, which means that I was right, so I demand to be taken to heaven. Oh my gods, do none of you read the admissions paperwork? I knew we should have used more pictures than that. Your paperwork doesn't apply to me now. Get me out of here, it's hot.
Your paperwork doesn't apply to me is so fucking unhinged.
Other places don't exist. Like, the only other people you're gonna find of other religions down here are people like me who like to volunteer their time because we usually have religious trauma associated with your church. How dare you? This is ridiculous.
Me.
What?
Hey, Trash Panda, welcome back.
I don't know. Does it sound like this?
Transgenderisms want to eat babies with barbecue sauce on the White House lawn while spitting at eagles. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, it's all that level of fucking unhinged. Love this creator. I've never seen anything by this creator all sides, but I like this so far. This is fun. This is giving me this is doing things to the religious trauma and the cultural customer service background. How did you know? Who told you?
Hey, excuse me. You can wait.
Oh, this snapping. Ugh.
Shut up. Alright, you guys still there? No, I can't wait. Yeah, I got you on speakerphone. Hey, Persephone.
Also, I love that top.
I will be consulting the sacred oracle. Everyone ready?
That's
okay?
adorable.
Noodle the pug. It is a no bones day, but not in a bad way. We just need to be gentle with ourselves today. Okay?
No bones.
Alright, now I've got a slip that I've been waiting for a while, so I'm gonna have to say goodbye. Yeah. Bye-bye. Suzanne. Well, I see you forgot all the lessons about modesty that I taught you in youth group. Oh no, I willfully unlearned all that shit. And plus, if you think I look hot, you should see.
I see that you forgot all the modesty I taught you in Sunday school. No, I willfully unlearned all of that. Yeah, that's fucking relatable. I noticed that snapping seems like a hotspot for Merc. Yeah. I've been snapped at a lot. Unless like so many things that annoy me in my normal day to day, unless we have like a prior arrangement for a BDSM like humiliation thing, if you snap at me, I'm probably gonna throw something at your head. Not all the time, but like if it's the vibe. Like if you're doing like the hey, I can't even do it. I can't even snap. Whatever. I used to be able to snap. I can't snap anymore. I blame this on the estrogen. The top giving mint chocolate chip ice cream. Same, right? Hell's Bells, it's fun. Yeah, I've never seen this before. A bunch of people wanted me to watch it. I'm expecting if you watch this off stream, you gotta message me saying fuck you. Wait, why? Oh no, okay. I watch their stuff all the time on TikTok and accidentally sent one video to my religious mother to show her something about trauma. She lectured me that I was going to hell for watching something depicting hell. Yeah, that sounds about right. You just made me look at the screen when you snapped your fingers and said, hey, trauma response, anyone? Yeah, right? I guess it's kind of snap. It's not a very clear snap.
Abaddon in those leather pants, and Astaroth is fucking slaying those thigh eyes. I always wondered if you were going to be the youth group member that went to hell. That honor's all yours, hun. I live topside. I just like working down here. Any other questions? Yeah. Why am I here? Well, it's funny you ask, since I'm one of the people who nominated you to be down here. This is your actual shit list. Let's run down it. Number 1.
The actual shit list. I like the you were the one from my class that I expected would end up in hell. It's like how I feel whenever I talk to the snap was effective. I'm sorry, Hotep. I hope I didn't actually upset you with it. I think they're writing a book about it too. Are they? That's cool. I mean, some arcs might make you cry. Oh no. It's gonna actually be like breaking down the religious trauma, isn't it? Oh no. Oof. Yeah, it's like whenever I talk to my oh my god, speaking of, my mom has found a way to message me through a service that I don't know how to block her on yet because it's through iCloud. like with like email linking, and I don't know how to specifically block iCloud messages sent from email because it doesn't let me do it on my phone directly because it's not a number, and I have an older iPhone, and maybe I could do it on a newer one. But point is, she's been messaging me irregularly, and I can't get rid of it. How the hell I know? It hasn't been super common. It's only been like 3 messages, but I've got 3 since New Year's, so I've been getting like 1 a month, and I don't like it. That and then some. Oh no, kidding. It was awesome. Okay, good. For Whom the Bell Tolls is the first in a line of prequel novels to See You Later's TikTok series Hell's Bells. The book is already available. Oh fuck yeah, that's rad.
Snapping your fingers at service industry people. Those white New Balance shoes and the ugly khaki pants you made your entire family wear every Sunday. This is ridiculous. There's no way that my list could possibly be that long. You picked a whole bunch of whoopsie daisies, and now you get to enjoy the bouquet. Yeah, we can skip to the good stuff if you want. All the purity culture bullshit.
Yeah, God, the purity culture bullshit fucking hurts.
You were teaching us shame. Case in point, girls were the only ones who were allowed to go swimming unless we had a t-shirt and shorts on over our swimsuits, and if we showed evidence of being cold, we had to get out of the pool until that evidence was gone. We can go even farther.
God.
Now. You compared watching an R-rated or PG-13 movie to eating a brownie with a little bit of dog poop in it.
I remember that.
My personal favorite and the one that hurt me the most was when you told us that we never needed to worry about getting assaulted if we were good, modest Christian girls with strong faith because God would protect us. And if we were ever assaulted, it must have been a lapse of faith on our part. When you found out that I'd been assaulted, you told me that I needed to pray that I would find a good Christian man who was accepting of my lapse in faith and my sexual transgressions. How else was I supposed to keep children from having lapses of faith? Hey, God. Finally. Yeah, she's here. Do you want me to put her in dungeon 6 or 13 for you? Personally, I recommend 13 because it's got a lava pit. Excellent. She'll be waiting for you when you arrive. Wait.
Ouch.
Dungeon? Yeah. You committed atrocities in his name, so he's got a bit of a bone to pick with you.
What did I miss in chat? Sorry, I was busy having flashbacks. $22 on Amazon for the Kindle edition. To block calls on AI Cloud, which is essentially blocking calls on an iPhone using your Apple ID, open the phone app, navigate to the contact or number you want to block, tap the eye icon next to their name, then scroll down and select block this caller. It wasn't letting me do that with the email thing, but I will try it again. That's AI, so it wasn't doing it because it was specifically an email and not a number, and it was like through iCloud service. It didn't let me block like I normally block numbers through my phone, but I'll double check and see if I mucked around with it. That's so brutal. Yeah. Also, if this makes you uncomfy, I'm sorry. Oh, it's going to make me uncomfy, but I'm okay with I like consuming media that makes me uncomfortable. It's not for everyone, but that is something that I do. I've always kind of been an exposure therapy kind of person.
I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, after all, you've read the Old Testament, right?
This isn't the bad kind of uncomfortable, like other kinds of trauma. It's a little bit of both for me. That last episode talking about the like, you won't get assaulted if you like believe enough it kind of hits close to home. So that was a lot. This is vindicating rather than troubling. It's a little troubling. It is vindicating, but it was also definitely talking about some very specific things.
Oh good, you know who I am, so who do I talk to about getting out of here? You don't. In case you've forgotten, I founded Amazon. I have enough money to do whatever I want, and I want out of here. No. It was so much fun. Okay, so I'm actually going to escort you down to our billionaire level. I'm sure you're used to hearing that. You have your own private room. Where are you going? When I buy this dump, I'm shutting it down. I want to go home. So this should look familiar to it's a warehouse we built especially for you. It's roughly the size of Montana.
This one's about my boss.
30 seconds to fill orders as they come in. We're going to give you a very special billionaire necklace that'll give you an itsy bitsy teeny weeny little massive zap if you don't fill those orders in time. What? see what else. Oh, the bathrooms are about 4 days walk that way, and you can only go to the bathroom on your breaks or your lunch. And if we catch you going to the bathroom anywhere else other than the bathrooms, we'll feed you to the hellhounds. By the time you're done regenerating from that, that should take up your lunch break, and it's right back to work. Oh, yes.
I clearly don't have enough religious trauma to understand, but hell, do I empathize? That's fair. Yeah, I was real deep in like the purity culture, like the evangelical megachurch shit. Same, Rick, same. I found a lot of therapeutic stuff with exposure therapy, even with my new religious beliefs. I more understand that a lot of what Christians do is actually against what God actually teaches, so they probably will be going to hell. Yeah, you know, that tracks. Part of the reason that I ended up getting out of the church was because I held Christian religious beliefs contrary to the doctrine of the church that I grew up in. That I kept getting into arguments with members of the church using textual theological examples from the Bible to like back up my arguments, and it eventually got me kicked out of the church. And then I kind of ended up falling out from there because I was like, wow, like they just all. And this was from my perspective at the time. I've come back way farther back on my like I think religion's fine. Like I was distinctly anti-theist for a long time. I was like militantly like fully believed that if you had religious beliefs or like believed in any kind of like spirituality or something, like it was actually a problem. That was my like hard swing out of being like a super cultist. But I've equalized since then. I've learned that like a lot of people are like most people even are totally capable of like having religious beliefs and even having it help them a lot and not making it other people's like not trying to impose it on other people. And that's great. I love that. That's fucking amazing for anybody who does have religious beliefs and like has like deeply held, you know, personal spiritual traits or whatever. But oh boy, I was fucking mad for a long time. I mistake, the book's currently on pre-order, available March 14th. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, Octavia. But yeah, the what a lot of evangelical Christians do is not even remotely like, even if you're operating on like a Christian biblical basis, is not even remotely supported by the text that they claim to like adhere to or like believe.
I heard they finally filled up the water cooler. Yeah, they put in the filter that turns it into wine too. Jesus C, coming in clutch. So, like, what were you saying last time about your villain origin story? Oh, growing up religious gave me the opportunity to have a villain arc, but without any of the things like hurting innocent people or the environment, you know, like stuff that would make me feel bad. But it's like, I got to have a fall from grace. I made enemies. I discovered my own power. I can dress however I want.
Yeah.
Say fuck. It was amazing. I'm so proud of you. That's a lot of growth. See, my villain arc also started in church, but it ended with arson. So tips for arson because Oh, my replacement's here. I am so sorry I'm late. The line took forever. Don't worry about it.
That conversation gave me so much life.
Bezos' work soundtrack today.
That's a good bit. I like that bit. I like to think of myself as a very devout, if only okay, Christian, but Christians really are the worst part of Christianity. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that you went through that. Yeah, it's not your fault. Like, I don't want, you know, I know that that's not like what you're saying. Like, I don't blame like Christians that aren't being shitheads, like, for the Christians that were terrible to me, you know? Like, but yeah, no, it is unfortunate when Sharky, yeah. When religion is just used as a blunt instrument to like oppress people, which it is done often, no matter what the religion is, like literally every religion this happens with. Like especially once you break a certain like amount of like followers, there will be like large sects of any given religion that just use that religion as a blunt instrument to oppress people and like take what they want from, you know, the out groups that they've created. But that's not like most people, and you know, I finally come around on that, so that's good. You can be like super devout, like super dedicated to your religion, and not be an asshole about it. Like it happens all the time. It's evangelicals don't want you to know this one easy trick. You don't have to be a bitch. If you're looking to get the facts on sources and Bible stuff from a secular scholar type, McClellan is his handle on YouTube. Very cool. I'm fine with religion. I'm against proselytism. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. Once you start trying to aggressively like push other people into your religious beliefs, like even if you do nothing else that is like problematic, that's a problem. Like you should just let other people believe whatever they believe. If somebody asks you about your religion and wants to know and like is curious, then yeah, by all means, like tell them about it, whatever. But like when you're actively going out trying to convert people, like you're already too far gone. You know, like don't do that. It's so fucking annoying. Like, I really found it concerning that there are religions that are 100% based on aggressive proselytizing. That is the one that I came from. Yeah, that's evangelical Christianity is that, like at its core, like that is one of the like core fundamental things is you are expected to spread the word. Like I used to go to like the mall, like the local mall, and like proselytize to like people working at like counters in like Spencer's and stuff, you know, like areas of immorality when I was like 14, like 14, 15, 16, 17. Like I used to like go and try to like street debate people to like convince them to follow God or like get them to come to church. Like I was insufferable. Like it was awful. I was so deep in the fucking mind pit, and it's because I grew up in it. You know, it's not like there's only so much I can blame myself for, and I blame myself for plenty of it. Like, but I got out really fast once I wasn't living like completely surrounded by exclusively people in a cult. It was fucking crazy. I had a theory that the fraternity tradition in college primes people that go through it for cults. Yeah, that tracks. I mean, no, that makes sense. It's high, any kind of high control group, which is a sort of like broad term for things that are similar to what you conventionally think of as a cult. Things that imply large levels of information, thought, and behavioral control. So like the bite model is one of the I think it's Stephen Hassan's bite model is one of the most like common measurement tools to determine whether something is a high control group or not. And we actually see a lot of organizational structures in things like multi-level marketing schemes and fuck like even in like political organizations and things, particularly in the MAGA movement, where they utilize the same kind of control techniques that cults do, and a lot of them actually do hit enough points on the bite model to be considered by a lot of like people who study cults to be cults or high control groups, which is the more like modernized term for it. I always forget that you were raised in a cult, and then conversations like this happen, and I have the same reaction of like, wife? Oh yeah, that's right. It's- yeah, yeah, yeah. As a non-white person, every Christian missionaries always stop and ask me if I want to learn about Jesus Christ. It's so annoying when they do that to me. That's fucking. I can imagine. Like, it's insufferable when it happens to me as like an openly queer person. I can only imagine how much worse it would be if it's when you're being approached for something that you can't choose to hide. Like that must be just next level, like, bullshit and raging. That was supposed to say what the fuck, not wife. I kind of figured it wasn't meant to say wife. I was very confused about why it said wife. But yeah, I have done a lot of I'm very interested in like the structure and design of cults and high control groups because I grew up in one. Um, it wasn't, what you would imagine when you, like if you imagine a cult, I didn't grow up in the first thing that comes to mind, but I did grow up in like a grassroots like social pressure cult, kind of closer to something like the Jehovah's Witnesses, or like even I might upset some people here. I don't know, like a lot of Mormons. Not necessarily all Mormons, but most Mormons live in high control group situations. What color were your robes? We didn't have robes, but we did all have rifles. I was raised in an isolation cult of 6 and no internet, so I got really low-level indoctrination because the leaders didn't know what a cult was. Tracks. That is a totally different experience than what I went through. Mine was not physical isolation or like being completely cut off from the world, but being indoctrinated from a young age to see the world as an enemy. As something that had to be defeated and conquered and resisted actively. Like, we were literally like trained to be soldiers for a like religious cult organization. It was fucking wild. What did you wear while performing your ritual sacrifices to the elder gods then? Cowboy hats mostly. I actually only just recently got over my aversion to cowboy hats and cowboy boots, like within the last couple of years, because I had such a negative attachment to them from like all of the fucking cowboy hats in the goddamn cowboy hats on everybody. It's fucking wild. Anyway, back to the fun videos.
Did your cell just randomly open? Sure did, but I'm not questioning it. I'm getting out of here. Obviously, so am I. I will be finding God, and he will be hearing about this from me.
You were in a yeehaw cult? I was in a yeehaw cult.
Hey, Linda. And Bill. And Bill. Everyone's cells opened. We're free to go. No, that's not how this works. What do you mean? It's Employee Appreciation Day. You've always worked in the service industry. You don't need to be appreciated. And that's part of why you're down here. Can I bite that one? No, it hasn't started yet.
It's just the purge.
Fine. What is going on? Oh, I told you it's Employee Appreciation Day, so hold still. Or don't. Make my day.
Imperium 2016 is a fantastic, from my Aussie point of view, film on infiltrating a white supremacy group to rescue at least one person from their clutches before the group is all arrested. Okay. I'll have to watch that. That could be interesting. If it was from back in 2016, then it's probably a little too optimistic on the topic, but I would love to give it a look. I'm in a cult currently. It's pretty great. I usually don't say cult though because people don't assume the word's definition most of the time. What kind of cult? Do you mean a high control group? Because that's concerning. If you mean like the classical Greek interpretation of cult, where it's just like a small religious organization dedicated to a specific thing, that's different. Because I joke about being in a cult a lot, like in the modern like Dionysian context. But when you're talking about a high control group cult, that's a totally different issue. It's pretty dang optimistic, yeah. The Cult of Catgirl Hackers is the play. Cult of Catgirl Hackers? Do you know the book Lord of the Flies? It was based on the school I went to. Really? I do know the Lord of the Flies, and even better, I have an experience from my youth when I was like 12 that I call the Lord of the Flies Day. Which should tell you a lot about how bad it was. Yeah, it's just a small religion. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, then good for you. Love that for you. You don't know the cat girl hacker cult? It must be because you're a puppy girl. It's true. Yeah. I show up, but like when I show up, half the cat girls scatter. You know? I'm also in a cult, but it's mostly about worshiping hot alt women. Yeah, see? Good kind of cult. The classical cult. Yipes. Maybe you know about the furry hacker cult squad? I've heard about the furry hackers, but I didn't think that they were like an actual organization. I thought that it was just I just assumed that there were enough furry hackers out there that it happened multiple times. Like one of those, if I had a nickel, I'd have 3 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened thrice kind of things, you know? Can I join? No, I think you're right. They're just activists and one with the machines. Iconic. We love that. You'd have a dozen nickels by now, for real, for real, for real, for real. I'd have a little over half a dollar. You okay over there?
Yeah. Body has 143 arrows on it.
Oh my god.
How is that possible?
Why? The PCA in my name is the funny name that me and like 3 other members of the cult use to refer to it. That's cute. I like that. We're always accepting new members.
You do understand that nearly everything about you and your godless lifestyle makes it impossible for you to be loved.
Oh, I got that before.
You know that I take feral joy in being the one to tell you that it is impossible for you to make me feel bad about myself.
Yeah, that's alright.
Yeah, well, even you're.
That's such a that interaction right there. Hold on, where is it? This is like shot for shot an actual conversation that I've had before.
You do understand.
I'm sure that's
everything about you and your
not
godless
unique,
lifestyle
but
makes it impossible for you to be loved. Linda, I want you to know that I take feral joy in being the one to tell you that it is impossible for you to make me feel bad about myself.
it's
All
so
things are
good.
possible through God. Yeah, well, even your idea of God is going to tell you to give this one up. Oh, really? And why is that? Because I don't like you. And your opinion of me means jack shit.
Because I don't
What
like
do you
you.
mean my opinion doesn't matter? How dare you? Nothing is impossible. Of course there's stuff that's impossible. You ever tried to kink shame a cat? See? It's impossible. Because I can make me feel bad about myself because I love myself. So my opinion matters. I have to live with this bitch.
Have you ever tried to kink shame a
Ew.
cat?
You're kink shaming cats. You can do it all day. It still won't keep them off the counter.
That's so fucking funny. I'm stealing that. I'm taking that.
What
That's
the
such a
hell?
good line.
Pastor Mark? Oh, I was hoping I'd be working when you showed up. You're the one that gave Suzanne so much trouble. You need to tell God that I'm down here. There's been a mistake. Are you telling me you don't think God's all-knowing? Well, while we're waiting for God to arrive,
Oh.
You don't want that.
Oh my god. The God's all knowing thing is such a fucking like contentious fucking issue in like high control Christian religious areas. I love that line. The God's all knowing thing is a classic like argument point. It's delicious. The PCA, my name. Oh right, yes, the Plastic Chair Association. That's right, you told me about that once. Have you ever heard about Our Ladies and Saviors Goth Chicks in Fishnets? Yeah, you know, I dabble with the Pantheon.
While we're waiting for God to arrive, I'll hear your apology. Huh? Your apology. I think you know what for. Not that it's a sin, but like kissing a girl for a free burrito? Disgusting, but no. Try again. Search history. No. Let's start with your sexual transgressions at a young age.
Oh no.
You've got to be kidding. You do realize I have Old Testament God on speed dial. You need to apologize for the monster you became when you left the church. No, I'm not going to apologize for being
No.
a monster. No one ever apologized for deciding to turn me into one.
Yeah, iconic. We love that. Slay.
Daddy, I have one for you. Are the
Sky Daddy.
I don't know what you're looking so smug.
Wait, hold on. They give out free burritos for that? Some of them do. I've definitely got free food for kissing girls before.
For after all, you're summoning God's angels on my behalf. Yeah, because you're thinking of like the pretty androgynous metrosexual looking angels. These are biblically accurate angels, okay? There's a reason they begin every conversation with "be not afraid." It doesn't work, but that's what they lead with. Well, we'll see about that when they arrive, but in the meantime, I will not have you disrespecting God's name in my presence. I don't think he really has a problem with name calling. I mean, after all, Meryl Streep called him a bitch to his face on Dee Dee Poker Night. No, I'm
Deity Poker Night!
calling him Sky Daddy. Yeah, there's three of them. There's Sky Daddy, Fire Daddy, and Sea Daddy.
Wait, which one's
They're
Sea
the
Daddy?
Holy Threesome.
The Holy
Who's the
Threesome!
third one? Cthulhu?
Yes!
Here. Be very afraid. He's all yours, boys. Take your time, have fun, and don't
The
forget to say
reflection
something
in the
to
glasses is so good. I like women, but boys are cool too. Yeah, we stand our bisexual members. I am bisexual, but I'm homoromantic, so I talk about women a lot more. But I do like the guys. You know, I definitely there are a few firm demographics of dudes that I am very down bad for. Don't get me wrong. Can I kiss a boy for a free burrito? Probably. Again, it's about finding the right boy, you know? But I want free burritos, then you've got to go find somebody to buy you one for doing a good kiss, you know? It doesn't even have to be good sometimes, you know? I don't know. If you're both suitably drunk and having enough of a good time. I was gonna say I'm kissing the wrong girls, but then I realized I'm currently making nachos, so I think I might be the girl you kiss for free food. I think that might be the case, Trash. That pause before declaring your bisexuality is very bi-coded. Yeah. Kinda is, isn't it? I think I'm probably more picky with men, but that's borderline meaningless. I'm down bad for like everyone in existence. That's fair. That's reasonable. Understandable. If we're talking about like hooking up or having like a solid kink session or something, I'm not particularly picky on gender. I like the boys, I like the girls, I like the NBs, I like the amalgamations of concepts slapped together into a loose approximation of a gender. Fucking here for it. Primarily when it comes to my dating, though, I stick with the lady. I'm not sure if I'm pansexual or just a slut. Those two things are not mutually exclusive, Trash. I'm a thermophile. I'm attracted to hot people. That was actually back before I was willing to like go in and just say that like I was bisexual or something or anything like that. I would just say I just like pretty people. I don't really care what's in their pants. Like just walk up to random people at a convenience store and ask them, if I kiss you, will you buy me a burrito? I'm sure that'll work out for the best. Yeah, there's no way that ends poorly for anyone involved. Thanks, Julia. Your feral joy in this content is exactly what I hoped might be the case from this. Yeah, this is great. I'm thriving. This is good. Slut is how motivated you are. Pansexual is a passive buff. A pansexual just unlocks more options for you, you know? I used to be pansexual, but then... Ah, yes. The pan bits. Then the pans figured out how to get restraining order. No. No. I care very much about what's in their pants because it should be in me. It should be me. That's a good one. That's a good line. I like that line. It's a solid line.
Hi, welcome to hell. Please proceed to your assigned level. If you have a problem with the fact that you're down here, please remember today is not the day and I am not the one. If you want to continue to make it my problem, you can eat a bag of dick. No, don't touch me. I have been a victim. Every day of your life. I've been persecuted because of my beliefs.
Every day of your life.
I turned down drinking with the Valkyries for this.
I turned down drinking with the Valkyries for this. Is fucking nuts. I love that. That's so good. Why? Why would you turn down drinking with the Valkyries for this? I would need to go drinking with the Valkyries. in the middle of the boss fight, but I knew this would be up your alley. Yeah, it absolutely is. This is next level. This is great. I talk a big game for a girl who hasn't left the house for non-work related stuff in a month. That's so fucking relatable. Same though.
Karen. That explains so much, actually. Okay, so you're a hardcore evangelical nationalist, white supremacist,
Classic.
anti-vaxxer. See, that's what did you in, Cupcake. And you kicked your daughter out for being gay? Of course I kicked her out for being gay. I couldn't let the devil's influence into my home. Christians
Oh,
were
God.
already so persecuted. What?
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. I just unlocked a fucking memory. I can't let the devils into my house. Holy shit. Okay. All right, chat. Listen to me. Chat, listen to me. Are you listening? Are you listening, chat? Are you listening? You should be listening. Okay. When I was a child, yes. When I was a child, I lived across the street from somebody who it bears mentioning. This person, the subject of this story, is like actually my surrogate aunt at this point. Like one of the only people I still talk to that had any role in like my upbringing when I was a child. We lived across the street from a Wiccan couple, man and a woman, and the woman has been consistently in my life like ever since. Like is the only it took me on a trip to Mexico for my graduation levels of like invested in giving me cool experiences that I wouldn't otherwise like have access to. Very cool person, was an excellent influence in my life, like helped me get out of the cult, like helped process the fact that like when I found out that my parents were alcoholics, like all of this stuff. Excellent resource that kept me sane as I could be. But first met her when I was like 3 or 4 as a child growing up in Massachusetts. And I would get like left over at her place to like as like a babysitting thing, you know, so my parents could go out and do shit. In hindsight, probably at least partially drinking. But oh shit, twins, yeah, right? Oh, you were talking about the feral goblin creature. Also good. But I was not allowed to stay the night at her house because my mom was afraid that if I went to sleep in her home, the demons that taught her how to do magic would infiltrate my mind and corrupt me and possess me, and I would bring the demons back from the neighbor's house to our house, and I would become a demon child. Real thing. Heyo. Real thing that my mother believed. Still believes. My parents. It's so worth it. Was she right? I don't know. I never got to sleep at her house. But my parents to this day still believe that witchcraft is real, and you know, again, I'm not disparaging anybody's spiritual practices. I'm specifically talking about like I have no evidence for the supernatural. I'm agnostic towards it. Maybe it exists. I don't think it does, but if I run into evidence of it, I will change my tune completely. Point being, my parents fully believe that witchcraft is real and that it is inspired by the devil. It is the devil giving people powers to undermine God's plan. Like they fully think that like fortune tellers and fake psychics and all this stuff totally real, totally legit, and just get their power from the wrong side. Oops, did that all by yourself, Mom. No demons necessary. Exactly. I didn't need demons. I am the demons. I'm like 70% sure I'm adopted, so it's actually possible I have siblings out there that I don't know it. Huh. Fascinating. There was a long time where I wished that I was adopted. I was like praying that I would be adopted because I didn't want my dad to be my dad. That's kind of like a shitty thing to wish for, but also like, you know, that should display the conditions that I grew up in. More specifically, I used to hope that not so much that I was adopted, but that my mom had cheated on my dad at some point and that I was somebody else's child by my mother. What about fortune cookies? What's their stance on those? I don't think they have any strong feelings about fortune cookies. I'm not adopted, but my mom tells me she had an abortion and a miscarriage, so she never tried again to have kids after me. That's sad. Sorry. Or Magic 8 balls. Magic 8 balls are just fake. So here's the thing. They're very selective with what it is. Like the moment that they can't immediately understand something, like that's when magic starts to be involved. You know, they can understand how a Magic 8 ball works. They can understand how fucking fortune cookies work. So like they don't think that those are real, but like somebody does like a pagan ritual or something, and they're like fully convinced that the devil's work, that the devil's work is in hands. Selective beliefs, shocker. I know. Um, my mother said the second floor bathroom was cursed by the devil and shouldn't be used because it was used by my father, who has a significantly less extreme version of Christianity. Sounds about right. That sounds on brand. Oh, okay. I have to stop the video here because we're gonna wrap up stream. It is past end time. What about those paper fortune tellers that you'd make in middle school? I think I do believe genuinely that they didn't believe that they had any supernatural powers, but they did not want me to make them because they did consider them an occult object that was deifying like satanic principles or some shit. I don't know. So my mother had a son and then 2 miscarriages and gave up on having kids. Then she got pregnant with me, so she claims. I see. I mean, that's still possible. You know, things happen. But also, maybe it was an adoption thing. Who knows? It's one of the great mysteries of life. I'm fairly confident my mother has schizophrenia, but it'll never be diagnosed, so I'll never know for certain. Yeah, I'm just starting to unpack the kind of stuff that my parents handed off to me, and that I'm realizing now, as I display similar qualities, they almost certainly also have. Like, we're dealing with that. Mark, I'm glad you're doing so much better now. All the love. Yeah, I'm doing fucking fantastic now. Like, economic issues aside, which are still also better than I've been in a long time. I'm fantastic. Like, genuinely, I love my life. Like, I'm thriving. Don't like when I'm talking about all the like grim shit from before, it is fully from a point of looking back over the edge of a mountain that I've climbed and just getting to like walk forward. Our lady cries for attention. Yes, it's about that time. It is about that time. Let me bring this up over here. And we are going to find somebody to raid. What have we got? Oh. Oh. All right. See, I'm starting to get tired. You can tell I need so much. I'm gonna eat so much goddamn food. You have no idea. Panda. I think Panda's hung it. You know what? Let's raid Panda. Panda's live. Panda's playing Monster Hunter. Let's drop in on Panda. I keep hiccuping. What? I'm live? Not you. Panda Gore. You're Trash Panda. Totally different. Cat is in charge. Merc just works here. Have a great night, Merc. Thanks for the stream. Of course. Thank you all so much for being here. We'll catch you later. What game gave Faith so many arrows? Kingdom Come Deliverance. I will catch you all later. It has been a pleasure. We will see you later. Today is Thursday. Tomorrow is Friday. I have 2 more days of stream this week. So hopefully I'll catch you on one or both of those. Goodbye. Bye. Bye now. Goodbye.
Dang, they already cut his tail off. That's crazy. Oh, he's gonna break